All right. Yep.
Get our records first before I turn this on. What are they? I'm trying to remember.
Our records?
Yeah, I know what we are. We're 9-3, 3-1 in conference. Do you know
I
Milligan's record?
can look it up.
I think they are. I think they have 4 losses now, so I think they're 2-4 and 2-2 in conference. I think they're 2-4. All right, you ready?
Yep.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Grayson Whaley alongside Daniel Cox, bringing you this presentation of Bryan College Baseball. Daniel, an AAC matchup between Milligan University and Bryan College. Yesterday, this matchup went well into the Lions' favor. The Lions won 15-5 in the opening set opening game of the 3-game set. And here we have a doubleheader prepared for you, a 9-inning game and a 7-inning game. Should be an exciting one, Daniel.
Oh, yeah, I'm fired up. Wasn't on here yesterday, but I watched the game. It was a great atmosphere to be at, great day for baseball. Today it's a little bit chillier. Wind's blowing a little bit more. Hopefully that doesn't slow down the offensive production for the Lions that they've had the past 2 games. Grayson, they have scored 35 runs in the last 2 baseball games.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that until last night. Yesterday with the 15 spot, and then Tuesday night when I was back on the broadcast, we had the 20 runs scored, and so it was a great offensive production there from the Lions. Hopefully that can continue today.
Yeah, we've seen them outscore opponents 35-10 in the last 2 games, and of course, you kind of, if you're a Lions fan, you hope that they don't use all their runs in the first game of this 3-game set. They've got 2 more to play here. What you were seeing when we first opened up was the overhead drone of the campus of Bryan College, and mistakenly saw a women's basketball logo. But here we're going to bring you in live to what you'll be watching here today at center field on this overcast day, on this Thursday or this Friday doubleheader matchup. Let's go ahead and announce lineups. First for Milligan, batting first, playing second base, Brandon Morello. Batting second, playing right field, Angel Lobo. Batting third, playing first, Brandon Spano. Batting fourth, playing left field, Anthony Guzman. Playing catcher and batting sixth, or batting fifth rather, sorry, Caleb Berry. Batting sixth, playing the designated hitter role will be Jack Sutton. Batting seventh, number 25, playing third base, Jaden Stiegel. Batting eighth, playing center field, number 21, Ryan Molinari. Batting ninth, playing shortstop, Andrew Mateus. On the bump for Milligan University is number 33, Patrick Collins. And right now we'll just kind of open what you'll be seeing for the Lions defensively. Behind the dish for the Lions is Parker Cosby. Left to right in the infield, Bryson Lofton, Danny Marquez, Dante Morton, Bass Cooper. Left to right in the outfield is going to be Bradley Prince Jr., Daniel Dryden, and Devin Ogg. We'll go ahead and announce those lineups in the bottom half of the first inning. But, Daniel, we're ready to go. Tanner Moylan, he's sporting a sub-1 ERA coming into this game with a 3-0 record. Going to see if he can keep things going in this one.
Yeah, Grayson, he's pitched so well this year. 3 appearances with a 0.95 ERA in 19 innings pitched. Absolutely phenomenal job there. Something that jumps out at me is 3 walks in those 19 innings, which is outstanding for a pitcher to do.
Yeah, and he's someone who's, as you mentioned there, stays around the zone all game, and he works with a lot of pace. You see, we're already in a 1-1 count to leadoff hitter Brandon Morello. Daniel, I also expect Brandon Morello may see some innings. There's a chopper over there to Lofton at third, fires it to Cooper at first for out number 1. Morello may get some innings in this doubleheader matchup we have today. He's thrown 14 innings for them this year and is one of their better arms. He's a two-way guy that I imagine we'll find on the bump at some point in this doubleheader today.
He played second base yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
Is he starting there today?
Yeah, he's starting second base today.
Okay.
So quick first out for Tanner Moylan in the Lions defense. That brings up Angel Lobo. He sends one to shortstop. Danny Marquez is there, fields it cleanly, fires it over to first for a quick out number 2.
Great job getting two ground balls right there by Moylan. Makes it really easy. The first one was weak contact too, so whatever he's throwing is probably moving a little bit, being a lefty. So excellent start defensively and pitching wise for Bryan.
Yeah, I don't know if viewers you can see very well how much his ball moves, but he's got that traditional lefty tail on that fastball, and he's got a really good changeup as well that has some nice sinking action. Spano up on the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Moylan falls behind, 2-0.
Wants to get a new baseball. It is just spitting rain a little bit here, so that might play a factor in this game. Right now it shouldn't. It's just a little light rain, but you never know what could happen.
Yeah, it's impacting the fans here at center field more than it is the players, I'd say. Just kind of this obnoxious rain is what I like to call it. 2-1 count here on Spano. 2 down here in the top of the first. Good change up there has Spano swinging and missing.
Grayson, the rain's not enough to make you want to sit in your car, but it's also not enough to not have an umbrella or a rain jacket.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the first.
Great job.
What a pitch
Great
there
pitch.
To Spano. Strike 3 on the swing. And Tanner Moylan is hyped up after a quick 1-2-3 inning. We'll be back to see what the Lions can do in response in the bottom half of the inning. Stay tuned. Welcome back for the bottom half of the inning. As mentioned earlier, number 33, Patrick Collins, will be on the bump for Milligan. He's struggled a bit lately in this early campaign, and he's going to face a huge challenge. We talked earlier, this offense has scored 35 total runs in the last 2 games. Just real quickly, 1 through 9, Cosby, Dryden, Marquez, Lofton, Bass, Prince Jr., Ogg, Naparowski, and Morton. So leading things off here is Parker Cosby. Cosby just hitting sub 400 on the year, 391 batting average.
That's all you can ask for out of a leadoff man. Get on base a lot.
Leads the team in triples as well with 3 in just 12 games. He shoots this one out to shallow left field, and this one's going to get down in front of the left fielder for a leadoff single. And there go the Lions once again with the offense.
Grayson, I was going to say, it looked like the left fielder was almost playing on the warning track. And that's because most of the Lions' hits the past 2 games have been home runs, or at least a deep, long fly balls. And so Parker was able to just kind of squeeze one in between the third baseman, shortstop, and left fielder.
Dryden is up at the dish now, and looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner over there for Cosby at first and Alex Rollins. Of course, Cosby's not someone that necessarily needs anybody running for him, but in this doubleheader, they may be looking to save his legs a little bit with him behind the dish.
I was going to say, catching that many innings.
Only play is at first.
Good.
But the first baseman has to come off the bag. An errant throw there by Stiegel at third. He's going to put 2 runners on quickly here in the bottom half of the first. Dryden just finds a way to get on even when even when he doesn't hit it over the fence.
Yeah, I was going to say it's really wasn't. It was a tough play from the third baseman, but Dryden also busted it down the line too. He's running quick. That makes it. I mean, that puts pressure on the defense too.
Danny Marquez in there batting in the 3-hole position today.
Greason, it looks like this pitcher. I don't know if it's just everything moves or he's thrown a lot of sliders. Everything's looking like it's cutting. I guess his glove side, which would be the way it's cutting. Good bunt.
Marquez tries to get a bunt down, and he does. No play at first, and
wow.
If there would have been a little bit of communication there, they could have told Hullett to go to 3 there because both Dryden and Rollins were trying to get back because it looked at first as if that was going to get caught in the air, Daniel.
I almost think the catcher caught it and dropped it. I can't see from here necessarily, but also bases loaded with Bryson Lofton up right here. This is the ideal start for the Lions so far.
First 3 guys get on and juice the bases up for the cleanup hitter,
who has 16 RBIs on the season. Excuse me.
Second on the team in home runs as well, 476 average. So he's almost getting a hit 50% of the time.
There it
He's
is.
going to do it once again there. That's going to score 1, and they're going to keep Dryden there at third. Just kind of going pad to pad there with a no-out single, RBI single from Bryson Lofton. So now Bass Cooper up at the dish.
Again, this is a good problem to have also. Bass Cooper up, who could easily be in that 4-hole hitting. He's up to bat now. Nobody out. Bases juiced.
I think Dryden probably could have scored there. The center fielder was playing way back, and it didn't even look like he was firing home when he fielded the ball.
I think so. I guess Coach Mack's thinking the first inning, you've got hitters all the way up and down this lineup.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't think he's worried about getting any production out of the guys coming up in the lineup, because honestly, if we didn't have the top 4 hitters hitting as well as they are right now, they could easily be in those positions too.
Yep. Well, it only looks like a bad coaching decision if somehow Collins gets out of this one with only 1 run scored. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Bass Cooper still way ahead here, 2 balls and a strike. Still no outs here in the bottom of the first. Cooper's hit quite a bit in the last few games from the left side of the plate, the switch hitting slugger. And this one is going to plunk him. So the base-to-base philosophy continues here. Dryden scores with a hit by pitch. And Milligan is in trouble early.
Yes, this is the ideal start for Bryan, but not the ideal start for Milligan. And we're already going to have a meeting out there at the mound. I guess maybe calm him down a little bit. Say, hey, don't do anything crazy right here.
Well, with Cooper being a switch hitter and Prince and Ogg both hitting from the left side of the plate as well, that's 3 hitters in a row that Collins has to face that goes in the hitter's advantage by being the lefty on righty matchup. So I don't know, maybe pitching coach trying to settle him down a little bit here and give him some strategy as he talks about how we're going to attack this lefty, or how they're going to attack this lefty rather. It's already a 2-0 game in the bottom of the first, and as Milligan saw yesterday, it doesn't take much for the game to get ugly quick. Collins gets the sign from Hullett. Or sorry, Caleb Berry's back there today. Ball one is called on the first pitch. Holt did a really good job yesterday. I wonder if they're maybe just giving him a little bit of a break in this doubleheader by putting Berry back there.
Could be.
Berry played right field in game one of this three-game set, and we saw yesterday, Noah and I did, that he's got a cannon of an arm. Be interested to see what the run game looks like.
Absolutely. There were a lot of plays that weren't close that he made look very close. Great swing.
This one's hit to fairly deep center field, and this is going to score one on the sacrifice fly. And Bryson Lofton's going to move to third. So Bradley Prince continues things here, scores another one, lines up 3-0. Devin Ogg at the plate. Runners at the corners. First pitch misses outside. Daniel, if you're Milligan, you have to be praying for a double play here.
Oh, absolutely. You're telling him throw the stuff that moves down in the zone, and hopefully you can get Ogg to roll over something. But you know that's not the philosophy of Bryan hitters, hit the ball anywhere on the ground. And take a look right now at the right fielder. Look how far back he's playing.
I know.
He is on the warning track.
That's crazy.
That's kind of a respect thing. You're thinking guys are playing back that deep. That means they think, okay, every time they make contact, the ball is going to go that far.
I'm not a huge fan of that defensive alignment just because, I mean, it's only 3 steps back to the fence, and after that you can't go back any further. So, I mean, it just leaves the whole space in front of you wide open. But, of course, they've seen that these Lions hitters hit the ball really hard. So
Absolutely, yeah.
maybe it kind of gives them a little bit more range down the line and in the gaps.
I was going to say it's a lot easier to work in front of you than work behind you also.
And a foul ball into the visitors' team dugout. And I think it got somebody.
Looks like it.
Yeah,
They're calling for the trainers over.
We have a trainer check on. Man, that ball was hit hard too. Just hoping that it didn't get him in the face or something.
It sounded. We have headphones on, so we can't necessarily hear, but it sounded solid too. Sounded like it hit. Almost sounded like it hit the brick wall. But I guess they're okay. We're gonna keep playing.
Yeah. So 1-2 count on Devin Ogg. One down, runners at the corners. Breaking ball outside corner, doesn't get the call. Evens the count up, 2 balls, 2 strikes apiece.
And he's thrown that slider a lot. And I know it's still not easy to hit a pitch that moves like that, but with a lefty, it's coming right into their wheelhouse.
Collins throws this one behind Ogg. So now the count's full. The 3-2 pitch on its way. Shot down the first baseline, foul.
Great at bat here by Devin Ogg. Staying alive, fighting to keep this at bat going. Hopefully it ends well for the Lions. And Ogg, of course.
3-2 pitch once again. This one's going to miss inside.
Great job.
So the bases will be loaded once again.
Bases loaded, still only 1 out. That was only on a sacrifice fly, too, so it's really a very productive first out.
Yeah. 2 batters away from going through the lineup here in the first inning. I was talking to Camden last night, Camden Fuquay. He got to pitch a couple innings in yesterday's win. And I said, I tell you, I bet these hitters are loving this, getting 5 or 6 at-bats a game, scoring this many runs.
Oh, absolutely. They the pitchers, they just have to worry about staying warm in the dugout when they're sitting there for 30, 45 minutes an inning. thinking about that for Moylan coming out. He's warmed up, came out, pitched well in the first inning, and then he's had to sit in there. I wish we kept time for how long these innings would take.
0-1 slider slides a bit too far. Counts all square, striking a ball apiece. Runners at every base here. Collins comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Another slider.
Can't imagine the Milligan coach will let this continue much longer. I haven't seen. I don't know. Well, it looks like there's some people down there in the Milligan bullpen throwing and getting loose.
This one's hit deep to left field. If it's fair, it's gone.
Oh,
Just foul.
Grayson, that was almost a highlight reel. that was almost probably going to go on our Instagram page later today.
So the count's back to even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still only 1 out. Collins praying for the double play ball here. Naparowski looking to clean the bases. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball misses high.
Another full count. Another something that I often forget about is every pitch or every at bat that goes to a full count. That means at least 5 pitches per batter has been thrown.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch. Slider misses outside, and what an at bat from Owen Naparowski.
Just quality at bats so far. Ton of quality at bats.
That's something that Noah and I talked about yesterday in yesterday's game. We scored 15 runs, I think, on 18 hits. Only 2 strikeouts in the game.
Wow.
Even when we had 2 strikes, just battling the count. So Dante Morton at the plate, and he's the last hitter before the lineup flips back over to Parker Cosby. The bases are juiced for him. Collins struggling just a bit here with command. The 1-0 pitch. This one misses inside as well.
A lot of patience from the Bryan hitters, too. We give them credit for hitting so many home runs the past couple games, but also you have to find a good pitch to hit to hit home runs as much as they do. And so that's something I think is overlooked is their patience in the box.
2-0 pitch, swung on, shot to left field. This is going to score 1, and Og is going to stay at third. So the Lions continue to roar here in the bottom of the first, scoring 5 runs already with only 1 out.
Grayson, you see Coach McCauley holding them, still kind of working station to station right here. Again, with 1 out, you can keep doing that. It kind of surprises me. I was expecting maybe Og to go right there. He's a quicker guy. But hey,
because
he knows something I don't. So
because this ballpark is so short in the corners, though, that ball is hit so hard, and Og, I don't even think was at third by the time he'd already fielded the ball out there in left field.
That's true.
And of course, with 1 out too, you don't really want to get your second out at home. So the bases will be juiced, and lineup was flipped over. And it looked like Barry might have just gone out there to give the bullpen a little bit of time. The head coach for Milligan is going to go out there and grab Mr. Patrick Collins. His day is over. So he gets through a third of an inning, giving up 5 runs on 4 hits. And with that, we'll take a short commercial break. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
jerseys look like they're about as old as me.
7. 31.
31, it looks like.
He pitched last game.
What?
Yep. Probably their best pitcher. I think they wanted to save him. Yeah, they've lost 3. 9-3. Yep. No, not yet. We're back and into pitch for Milligan is someone that we saw last night, Daniel, number 31, Creed Worker. And I can't quite blame Milligan. In his 5 appearances, 8 1/3 innings, still no runs given up. So
It's impressive.
He'll have a challenge here, facing the top of the order with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
He can give up 3 runs before it counts as any for him.
Cosby sends this one out into center field. Should be deep enough for a run to get in, and it will be. So another run scores there on the sacrifice fly from Parker Cosby. Score is now 6-0.
It's a smart play there. Who's on second base? Owen Naparowski. He saw that they were throwing the ball to the third baseman, and so he was patient. He didn't try to stretch it there. Didn't want to make his third out at third base. So good heads-up base running there too.
Runners at first and second.
Here's the man.
Hottest man in the lineup, Daniel Dryden, 5 home runs over the last 2 games. Big swing. Shot straight into the air. The third baseman makes a good play on it. 4 out number 3. So Worker comes in and does a good job. Keeps the Lions held at bay, but not before they score 6 runs. They go up 6-0 after 1. Stay tuned for more baseball here at center field in Mountain Estate in Tennessee. We'll be back. We definitely need to get some more commercials.
Yeah,
It's
some
way
different.
better than
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
And it's all of our commercials are kind of old.
Well, I don't know why. We need to sell commercials to Dayton. And you know how much money that would make?
Well, I know our live stream at the high school does that.
Yeah.
They
Well,
have
and
real
yeah.
commercials for places around here.
Yes. Well, that's what I'm saying is like instead of sign sponsorships and
Like Drip and stuff.
yeah,
Those
Drip.
commercials.
I'm sure Drip would have one. Dahlia's would get one. A lot of I'm not gonna say bigger business, but a lot of businesses around here would much rather do that than probably a sign or a website sponsorship. And even probably that would be even more likely to happen than businesses. Like if you had businesses around here, Cleveland, Chattanooga, they'd be more willing to do that because people watch this. Like there's probably people in Canada watching this because Owen's playing.
Yep.
So you're much more likely to sell something to your hometown that at least their name gets said once or twice.
That's true. We're back for the top of the 7th, and after Moylan goes 1-2-3 in the top of the first, Anthony Guzman will be up, number 7, playing left field today in the cleanup position for Milligan. First pitch misses just outside.
I wonder if it's Guzman or Guzman.
I don't know. Could be.
Who's the baseball player? MLB baseball player Guzman.
This one's shot right back to Moylan, gets through the infield. So Milligan will start with a leadoff single. Trying to respond here after the Lions put up a 6 spot in the bottom of the first. That'll bring to the dish number 6 playing catcher today, Caleb Berry. First pitch in there, strike 1. Thank you for tuning into this presentation here at center field of AAC baseball between Bryan and Milligan. If you're a Lions fan, it's been a good one so far. This offense just doesn't seem like they could stop if they wanted to, Daniel.
They are not slowing down at all. You think the weather the past couple of days might have played a factor into it. Feel good outside. The ball's flying a little bit. It's warmer. It's not warm today. and the ball is still going. They're still having offensive production, not necessarily home runs like they have had, but hey, I'm sure the Lions will take them any way they can get them today.
Yeah, for real. There's the way they've been scoring their runs in the past couple games has been balls that have left the yard. They score 6 in the bottom of the first on 4 hits. None of them went over the fence. Beautiful pitch there from Moylan. Has Barry sat down on strikes. That changeup for Moylan is probably his best pitch.
It's nasty. It from up here we can't see high and low very well, but it looks like it's just dropping right off the table.
The 0 pitch in there, strike 1. Jack Sutton played third base yesterday. He's in the designated hitter position today. The 0-1 pitch to Sutton. Breaking ball in there ties him up on his hands. And Bryson Lofton misplays the ground ball. So Sutton will reach base safely on the air.
Tough play there at third base. Kind of got the short hop. Which is not exactly what you're looking for, but.
So now runners at first and second. Jaden Stiegel will be at the dish now. Stiegel got a pinch hit at bat yesterday, but he was sat down on strikes. We'll have an opportunity to get Milligan on the board early on in this game. First pitch misses low and inside. So Stiegel's ahead, 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball just off the corner. And that's it appears to be this umpire has a pretty consistently tight zone.
Yeah, so far there hasn't been any big surprises in the zone. So
seems pretty true to the zone so far, at least. Looks like Stiegel may have something in his eye. Fouls that one off. It's 2-1. Moylan comes set. The 2-1 pitch on its way. This one's shot out into right field in no man's land. Devin Ogg comes in. It's a fair ball, just catches the line.
This is tough. It's a hit, but it's kind of a wimpy hit. I don't know if that's a good word for it.
Well, he didn't even go all the way around on the swing there. He just kind of did one of those check swings, and it shot off the barrel into right field. Does the job, though, if you're Milligan, and got all the bases loaded up. Still only 1 out. And Moylan finds himself in some trouble for the first time maybe all year. The 0 pitch on its way. Fastball just misses.
Grayson's still just a ground ball away from getting out of this inning with 0 runs. It's like, and with how the infield's played this year, that's a very, very possible thing to happen if you get a ground ball anywhere, or a hard ground ball anywhere.
Ryan Molinari up at the plate for Milligan. Swings at that one, misses, or fouls it off. Molinari was not in the lineup yesterday. Finds his way in the lineup today. This is only his 5th game of the season that he's played in. Only hitting a .143 in this young season. He's got a big chance here, though, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
The 2-1 pitch misses outside.
He could, all it takes is if he gets 3 at-bats this game and you have a 2 RBI double, you leave the park kind of going, okay, wasn't bad, yeah.
Yep.
And that could be something that happens only in the 2nd inning of the game, but you leave and you go, okay, yeah, that wasn't bad. Ball 4.
Molinari watches ball 4 there, so Moylan's going to walk in a run. We have to reset a little bit here. Base is still juiced.
Still just a ground ball away right here. And with the bases being loaded, that almost makes it easier. You don't have to throw it to a specific base. You can go anywhere and then to first base, anywhere twice really to get 2 outs.
Swing and a miss there from Andrew Mateus. Mateus hitting .240 on the season, rounds off the starting 9 hitters. Behind here, no balls and a pair of strikes.
Being able to get him out going back into the top of the order would be huge right here from Willen.
The 0-2 pitch, low and inside. Good block there from Cosby. A ball and 2 strikes here, 1 down.
Good pitch.
Big swing and miss there. Big strikeout from Tanner Moylan. 2 down now, and the lineup flips back over to Brandon Morello. Morello's a pretty good leadoff hitter, Daniel. Of course, we mentioned that he's a 2-way player, so we expect to see him at some point in this doubleheader on the mound. But he's hitting .333 on the year and gets on base over 40% of the time.
Absolutely. His 9 RBIs on the year also, which I see Caleb Berry, he has 19 RBIs.
Swings this one, hits it back to Moylan. Moylan fires it over to first
Great
for
job.
out number 3, so he prevents any further damage. Milligan only scores 1, and that'll be the end of the top of the first. Lions still leading 6-1. Stay tuned, we'll be back.
What were you going to say earlier?
I was going to say you would have made that play.
Oh, absolutely.
Do what? 128.
That's my specialty play, short.
I know it.
Oh, my goodness.
I love seeing us score so much.
Yeah, no, it's fun. Makes the games long, but
I know.
it's fun. It's not like one of those boring, like some games can be fun when they're like 0-1 or 3-2 or something, but I would much rather watch like 20 runs get put up. It's so much more fun. I don't want Milligan to be in this game. Like, I want us to win, but for the sake of having a good, entertaining game, I would be fine with it being good.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with it being a close game. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God.
We on the main video?
Yeah.
We're back for the bottom of the second, leading things off. Number 3 hole hitter, Danny Marquez at the dish. This one's sent deep to left center field. The center fielder's back on it, and he doesn't make a play. They're at the warning track, and Danny Marquez with a stand-up leadoff single.
Great piece of hitting there from Danny. It was kind of unfortunate he hit it to one of the deeper parts of the park. Not directly dead center, but still a very hard hit baseball.
I thought there for a second, Daniel, that Ryan Molinari made a play on it. It just looked like it went off the end of his glove. Right there at the wall. Bryson Lofton at the plate now watches the first pitch breaking ball in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Worker on its way. Inside corner, just misses. Another RBI opportunity for Bryson Lofton. Leads the team with 17 on the year after the RBI single in the first inning. Big swing, but a better pitch there from Worker. Worker gets the sign, comes set. Long pause here. The 1-2 pitch finally. And
Great
Lofton
job.
sends this one down the right field line. That's going to score Marquez. And Lofton is going to glide in there safely for an RBI double.
Just switch spots with him. Attaboy.
Bass Cooper trying to keep the party going here in the second inning. Worker gives up his first run of the season. I've got to say there's not many better hitters to give it up to. I think Bryson Lofton is second in the AAC in batting average.
I was going to say, at least not right now, at the start of this year.
No balls and a strike on Cooper, the switch hitting slugger. The 0-1 pitch. Down in the dirt, ball one. Worker kind of slowing the tempo down a little bit there on the mound, especially compared to Moylan. Moylan works with such pace. Big swing. Cooper rolls it over to the second baseman. He'll advance Bryson Lofton. But that'll be the first out for the Lions. One of the better hitters for Bryan College up at the plate now, Bradley Prince Jr., hitting .326 on the year. Gets on base over 40% of the time. Watches ball one go by. Worker, the 1-0 pitch. Misses high and outside. That's something that if you're an opposing pitcher that you just can't do, Daniel, is get behind in counts.
Absolutely not. We talked about that last game. Getting ahead for strike one is huge.
2-0 slider doesn't slide. Kind of backs up on him. Ball three. The 3-0 pitch to Prince. That one's called strike one. And Bradley Prince is going to let that one go by for ball four. So runners will be at the corner, and Bradley Prince Jr. will toss the bat to the other native Michigander and Devin Ogg.
Yeah, I was going to say, Grayson, I don't think this is very cold for him.
No, him and Bradley are both in short sleeves, aren't they?
They're excited to be out here in the little bit of the.
It's the summertime
cold.
for them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I still think it's a heat wave.
The 0-0 pitch is swung on and hit deep to right field. That baseball got out in a hurry. The 3-run bomb from Devin Ogg, and his bat stays hot. The Lions take a 10-1 lead with a 3-run bomb from Devin Ogg.
He's also, again, he's the 6 hole in the lineup. No,
7.
the 7 hole in the lineup, and he swung the bat probably about as anybody. Just maybe minus Daniel Dryden, he's probably swung the bat just as well as anybody else has in the lineup.
That's his 3rd home run on the year.
Past 2 or 3 games. And that's the 3rd home run of this week.
Yeah.
Which is his 3rd home run of the year. So he's straightened his swing out a little bit, and he's playing well right now.
10-1 ball game after the home run. Owen Naparowski up at the plate. It's a little behind here. No balls, 2 strikes. Worker, the 0-2 pitch. Naparowski fouls it off there at the plate.
Fouled it right into his leg. That's going to hurt.
Still no balls, 2 strikes here on Naparowski. Creed Worker comes set. The pitch just outside. Looked like they were setting up there, Daniel, for an inside fastball, and he pulled the ball across the plate.
Looked like it. Might have been trying to overthrow it a little bit, trying to sneak it by him.
The 1-2 pitch. This one's shot out of a cannon to left field. And Naparowski, good 2-strike hitting there. Finds the one-out single.
Outstanding job there, getting with 2 strikes in the lineups or in the at bat. Still getting to barrel that baseball.
So Naparowski over there at first. Dante Morton at the plate. Fastball misses high and inside to Morton. Morton leads the team in stolen bases with 6 on the year, just in 12 games, so half a bag per game. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The pitch from Worker. And they try to backpick Naparowski. It gets by the first baseman. And Naparowski is going to get to second on the wild throw there from Barry.
Nice favor there from Barry, throwing us a double.
Wasn't a bad idea on the back pick there. Looked like Naparowski was getting a pretty large secondary, but they just didn't execute the throw. Worker gets the sign from Barry, comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Morton fights this one off, foul.
Grayson, I just realized Parker Cosby's going to have his 3rd at bat, and it's only the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Wow. Unless they somehow come up with a double play here.
That is true. Shouldn't write it off too quickly.
It's hard not to when they've been playing like they have. Breaking ball misses in the turf. Counts all even once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Morton hitting the ball a third of the time with a .333 average. Trying to find his way on base here. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit to fairly deep right field. Right fielder makes a good play in the gap on it for out number 2.
It was a good swing, good piece of hitting. That's why they put people on defense out there.
I think that's the benefit, Daniel, of playing Lobo so far out in right field. Like we've said a couple of times, it's like he's a step in front of the warning track. Is on a play like that, he's got a really good angle to the gap. Cosby at the dish for the Lions. Still a runner in scoring position there at second. As Daniel mentioned, his 3rd at-bat already in this game.
Nope.
And it's going to plunk him in the hip. So Cosby will reach base safely with the hit by pitch. And if you're Milligan, this is about the last hitter you'd like to see up at the plate right now.
That's true. We talked about this earlier. The next 3 guys in this lineup, I would probably just walk all 3 of them. It's almost like you're almost guaranteed to give up a run somehow, so you might as well only give up 1 and not 3, 4.
Well, it doesn't help their cause if there's 2 runners on.
Yeah.
2 outs, though, so a play at any base with a runner, or play at any base,
All
I guess, outside of home. But it's a 1-0 count.
Nobody calls it home base.
Yeah.
Maybe in kickball.
Just thought it might be confusing if
that's fair.
if I use that terminology. A throw there to second. Another back pick from Barry. I think it went off the leg of Naparowski.
It looked like the ball was actually there before Naparowski. He didn't catch it, thankfully, for the Lions. That was a good thing.
It was a good pick there. The ball was spiked just a little bit. So Naparowski was thinking about taking off. The 2-0 pitch from Worker. Dryden swings, rolls it over, foul. Daniel Dryden may weigh $175, but this guy hits it about as far as anyone on the team.
I was going to say, he's hit some of the farthest home runs I think I've ever seen in person. The last game we did together, hit one over the new batting cage out there in left field, which is not a short distance. There it is.
This one's hit to right field. That's going to score Naparowski from second. And the speedy Rollins is going to go first to third on the 2-out RBI single.
Great job
from Daniel Dryden.
He's staying hot.
If you're the coach of Milligan, Daniel, how in the world do you work a pitching staff like this? I mean,
I was gonna say they're basically going through a pitcher an inning.
Creed Workers' day is done after that 2-out RBI single from Dryden. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to see if the Lions can continue this impressive inning. They're up 11-1 after just an inning and 2/3 of play. Stay tuned. I think that Morello guy may be their guy. I think I heard that their ace is tore his UCL.
All right, you ready?
We're back and runners at the corners for Danny Marquez, another dangerous hitter. And we're talking in between, or at the break there, Daniel. There's really just not a hitter that's not dangerous in this lineup.
No, I would. If I was on the mound today, I would be scared to throw the baseball to any of these guys.
Vince LeConte in to pitch for Milligan. He's thrown 4 2/3 innings so far this year with a 3.86 ERA. And from those last 2 pitches, it looks like he has a big breaking ball.
Looks like it. Kind of looks like he overthrew his fastball right there. But then again, I can't see completely.
The 1-1 pitch in the turf. 2 balls and a strike, and LeConte finds himself behind the count here against Marquez. The 2-1 pitch on its way. Big swing from Marquez. This one's shot to left field, and it gets down. So Rollins will score, and Marquez keeps the hit party going with a 2-out RBI single.
I was going to say, Grayson, there's another example of them. Milligan playing their outfielders so far behind where they normally are positioned to play. They're almost, again, you see the right fielder backing up with Bryson Lofton coming up. He's playing on the warning track.
Like I said, the only thing I can think of is 2 outs, trying to prevent any doubles, trying to cover those gaps. Bryson Lofton swings and hits this one straight up in the air. Mateus there, the shortstop, fields or catches it cleanly. And finally, Milligan gets their 3rd out of the 2nd inning. And I tell you, Tanner Moylan's got to be a happy man as he struts back out there for his 3rd inning of work. He's got a 12-1 lead after 2 full innings. The Lions scoring 6 apiece in their first 2 innings of play. And let's just stay here a minute and let's talk about what the Lions have done so far just in this game. I mean, let alone the past 2 games. They've scored 35 runs in the last 2 games, and now with another impressive game. They've scored 47. They're outscoring their opponents 47-11.
47 runs, and I wish I could think quick enough to get the innings, because I know not every game was or has both of the past 2 games been 9 innings.
9 and 8, because we scored the 10th. We beat them on a run rule last night in the 8th inning. So I guess really 7 2/3 innings.
Well, really, it would be so 7 2/3 innings,
and then a 9-inning game. So
and we didn't bat, and we didn't. We only had 8 at bats in that game. So you think that's only really 8 innings? We've had 2 at bats this game, so I mean, that's scoring 47 runs in
about 18 innings.
About 18 innings, which is that's absolutely unheard of.
It's funny that you say it like that. I never
when you really think about it, I mean, that's just insane.
Wow. So Angel Lobo will be at the plate for Milligan, and if you are a Milligan fan viewing, of course we appreciate your viewership, but man, they got to get something going here just to try to chip away at this lead. Of course, they won't have an easy run at it with Tanner Moylan on the mound, the ace pitcher for the Lions. Back-to-back strikes there, has Lobo behind, no balls and a pair of strikes.
Grayson, something I love that
this one's shot in a shallow center field, will drop in front of Dryden. So a good 2-strike single there from Angel Lobo.
Good piece of hitting there. What I was going to say is something I love that Moylan does is how quick he works on the mound. You see a lot of guys who they come into the baseball game, and we've talked about this before, you kind of hang your head a little bit and go, we'll be here a little bit longer today. And not because of they give up runs, give up hits, but just sometimes it takes pitchers so long to get their pitch, come set, and throw the ball to the plate. Moylan stays up on the mound, gets right back up on the rubber, and gets to work as quick as he can. And I think, just from my experience, that's harder to hit against than a guy who's taking a while, letting you get your breath every time.
The 6-4-3 double play. Some would talk about offense, but how about the defense for this Lions team?
Again, Grayson, earlier we talked about the lineup being so stout all the way from top to bottom. The defensive lineup's just as stout too. There's very few places you can hit the ball at center field when the lines are on defense that it's not gonna find somebody's glove.
Anthony Guzman up at the plate for Milligan. No balls and a strike here, 2 outs already. Guzman shoots this one to left field, gets a single with 2 outs. And again, Milligan, without the double play, they'd have something brewing here, but going to have to start all over with 2 outs.
Makes it really difficult to get something going with 2 outs when there's nobody on base. They've done the hard part of that, in my opinion, but now they've got to move him 3 more to get a run across.
Caleb Berry at the plate for Milligan. He's one of their better hitters, but he shoots this one straight up the elevator shaft. Marquez is going to call off Bryson Lofton over there and catch it for out number 3. So no runs scored despite a couple of hits for Milligan. The score remains 12-1. We're going to go to a short commercial break. We'll be back in just a moment here at center field.
Wesleyan's actually not played that good this year either.
Are we playing them?
They're ranked nationally, but we'll see. We only play them once, but I think it is here.
Okay, that's huge.
Probably so. Yeah. See, I can scoot over.
We're back for the bottom of the third inning. Bass Cooper up to the dish for the Lions. He fouls this one off for a long strike down the right field line. The 0-1 pitch. A little low there from Vince LeConte. That one's in there for strike two. 1-2 count here to Cooper. And LeConte has Cooper waving at it for strike three. So that's a
good pitch, yeah.
Big strikeout there for him.
I was going to say that. I don't know. Don't quote me on this, but that might have been the first hitter up at the start of an inning that's gotten out.
Yeah.
Cosby had a leadoff hit. I don't know who led off the second inning.
I think you're right. This one swung on and hit deep to center field. It's back. It's back. And
it's gone.
Gone! Wow, what a hit from Bradley Prince Jr. I thought that Molinari out there in center field might have robbed the home run. That's why there was a little delay there. But Bradley Prince Jr. sent it to the deepest part of the field and on out of here.
I think the center fielder actually had his glove on the ball, and it still went over the fence.
Man, this team is on fire.
It's 11 hits in 2 1/3 inning.
Devin Ogg up at the plate. He's already got a home run in this game. Breaking ball in there, backdoor in there for a strike. The 1-1 pitch to Ogg. Another breaking ball. He's got a pretty good one, Daniel.
I know that one even looked like it broke a different way than the pitch prior to that. So maybe he's got 2 or 3 pitches that he throws that moves.
1-2 pitch. Fastball stays outside. Counts even 2-2. And that ball just misses down. Barry tried to do a good frame job there behind the plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Devin Ogg. Breaking ball doesn't break quite enough, and Devin Ogg will find his way on base with the walk.
That's another huge at-bat from Devin Ogg. Last time he or maybe not last time, maybe it was 2 at-bats ago, he pushed it to a full count, and I think he drew a walk also. Excellent job there.
That's what's so difficult over the last couple games is that even when the pitchers find themselves ahead, they just can't finish the job because these guys are working the count so heavily. Naparowski at the dish, strike called. LeConte comes set. Ogg over there at first. Another breaking ball. This one misses low. Naparowski is 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI and a base on balls. He sends this one into fairly deep left field. Molinari's going to take charge out there and catch it for out number 2.
It was a very high pop-up. If he would have leveled that out just a little bit more, that might have left the yard also.
Dante Morton at the dish. He's 1 for 2 on the day. LeConte, the breaking ball in there for strike 1.
Yeah, Grayson, that looks like a really, really tight breaking curveball that he's throwing. A lot of kind of a 12-6 curveball, if you know what that means.
I think you're right, Danny. I think he may have 2 different breaking balls think he may have a more traditional curveball and maybe a slider too.
Looks like it. That one looked like to be a slider. To me, it looked a little bit inside. Again, the umpire hasn't done a bad job today, so I'm not going to be on him too much about it. But
another breaking ball. That one misses outside.
Grayson, sometimes it almost looks like he has his traditional slider, traditional curveball, and sometimes it looks like it's in the middle too. Yep. That one broke down and out.
The 1-2 pitch. Fastball sends Morton packing for out number 3. Good pitch there from LeConte. Limits the damage to only 1, and that's not much if you're a Lions fan. Recently, you've seen the Lions put up 5, 6, 7, 8 runs in an inning, so 1 run, not too bad. The score is extended, though, 13-1. Lions on top. We'll be back. We're back, and of course, Moylan's going to strut back out there for his 4th inning of work. He's done well so far, only given up 1 run, 4 hits. Fastball misses outside. Jack Sutton, the designated hitter, up at the dish for Milligan. Swung on, flared down the right field line and foul. Danny, when it's a 13-1 game, if you're coaching Milligan right now, what do you tell them?
Get through this one and wait for the next one.
Throwing up the white flag, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. No, not necessarily. Again, we talked about this last week. The only way to make a comeback is just do it one inning at a time. They've got to start getting leadoff guys on base. So far, it feels like they've gotten a first out every inning, just like right there. But you've got to just start chipping away somewhere. You can't get it all back in one swing. But getting runners on base is probably the biggest thing that they have to start doing a little bit better.
Well, I know that this is, I think, somewhat shocked Milligan. I think they came into this series really expecting to put up a pretty good fight, if not winning the series. And, of course, it's not over by any means yet, but they have been dominated, to say the least, so far in these first 2 games.
Yeah, I would say a lot of people are underestimating Bryan College right now. Kind of was flying under the radar for a minute, and I think we might have surprised some people a little bit with how we've played, really the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I would think you're right. That first series win against Freed Hardman, who was receiving votes at the time, was really big, and I think that shocked a few people. Stiegel is going to ground one out to Morton at second for out number 2.
Again, Grayson Moylan's done such a good job keeping guys off base, and when they do happen to get on, he normally gets them out before they get to second, rolling a couple double plays this game. And so, it's just tough. You can't get anything going to chip into a 12-run lead when nobody's on base.
Well, he's got good vertical movement with that fastball, so it's really hard to drive the ball in the gap, and we've seen that even in some of the harder hit baseballs, they've just been head high pretty much to the outfield.
What's going on?
It's like a little miscommunication behind the dish.
I thought they were performing for the circus, a juggling act or something.
Watch this baseball disappear. Looks like Cosby was handing him a ball. The umpire was handing Cosby back a ball. Cosby dropped it. Then he stuck his glove out for another one. The umpire dropped the ball. Cosby moved his glove. Like,
Oh my goodness!
I don't really know what happened. But hey,
Good fastball there on the outside corner from Moylan. And Molinari finds himself in a hole here, 1 ball and a pair of strikes with 2 outs. Moylan working quickly here. The 1-2 pitch on its way. Breaking ball just misses outside.
that pitch had a lot of break on it.
Moylan once again working with some tempo. Deuces wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Good pitch.
Strike 3. Tanner Moylan continues to deal here. Through 4 innings, only giving up a run on 4 hits. Line still up 13-1. Stay tuned. Sounds good. Conte will remain on the bump for the Buffaloes of Milligan University. He's done about as good as anybody has in his first game and a half of this series.
I was going to say, giving up 1 home run might be it's kind of a positive. You go back in the dugout. Okay, guys, that's better than 6 runs that inning.
Cosby, the true blue leadoff hitter, finds his way leading this inning off.
This is his 4th at-bat in the same number of innings.
Wow. Breaking ball breaks a bit too much. LeConte behind Cosby, 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch on its way. Another breaking ball there. Looks like LeConte is pretty breaking ball heavy.
Oh, yeah. He's not wanting to throw anything too straight in there. Yeah. Because these Bryan hitters will see it and hit it.
3-0 fastball in there, strike 1. Cosby came to the game just hitting below 400 on the season. The 3-1 pitch swung on, shot way up in the air. Spano, the first baseman, makes a play on it for out number 1. Daniel Dryden up at the plate for the Lions. You know, Daniel, he's gone a little bit cold here. He's only 1 for 3 today.
I was going to say 1 for 3, and it's not even a home run.
Oh, my goodness. High expectations we have.
I was going to say, yeah. Hitting 333.
Hits this one to Mateus at short. Mateus, great play over there. Made it first from Spano as well for out number 2.
Great effort there from Dryden, trying to stretch it out a little bit. It'd be easy. I mean, up 13-1, just say, hey, it's really okay. But he was wanting another hit. Very respectable.
Playing the game the right way.
Absolutely.
Danny Marquez at the plate, and look at this. Milligan has a chance to go 1-2-3.
Has that happened all series?
I want to say no. I don't know that for sure.
That's crazy.
Not much, that's for sure. Good breaking ball there in there for strike. 1-1 now. LeConte, the pitch on the way. Too far outside that time.
Ooh.
That one nearly gets Marquez.
Danny probably wishes he'd have turned a little bit more and just took that one right in the back. Got to go to first base. It is a chilly day though, so it would sting a little bit. Good hands over there by Coach McCauley. Look at the arm too. One hops it to the Bryan dugout. He'll have to ice his shoulder after the game.
The 3-2 pitch. Danny Marquez shoots this one foul. The Lions are 2 for 5 today with 2 outs.
Oh, wow.
And LeConte sits him down. 1-2-3, the top of the order go. Score remains 13-1 after the top of the fourth. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back here in Dayton, Tennessee. Stay tuned. It's going to be 9-1-2 leading things off for Milligan.
Number 9 in the 9 hole.
Yeah, Andrew Mateus, a shortstop for Milligan. Shows bunt, pulls back, strike's called anyway.
I guess Milligan's thinking we just got to get on base any way we can. If you have to sacrifice bunt to do that. Parker caught that one with his mask. It was a foul ball, so he stuck his mask out and took it.
Did you know that if that was a pass ball or something and he used his mask to scoop it up, that would give the runners an extra base?
Really?
Yeah, because you're not using your equipment properly.
That's kind of
It'd be kind of like if you threw your glove in the air.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that should happen because if you're skilled enough, throw your glove in the air, stop a line drive, and then catch your glove. That's probably harder than just catching a normal line drive or catching a pop-up.
If you're watching, you can tell that this is a 13-1 game with what we're talking about here.
Hypothetical baseball.
Mateus is sat down on strikes. Tanner Moylan continues to deal.
You could get flair points for it.
Yeah.
You get 2 outs if you do that because your glove made 1 and then you caught your glove, so that's 2.
Like dodgeball rules or something.
Yeah. We need to maybe the Savannah Bananas could do that.
Yeah, I don't know if they do this or not. I've always thought it'd be. I think I mentioned this to you last time we were on together. I always thought it'd be cool if outs would roll over to the next inning.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
Big swing there from Morello, comes up empty.
Yeah, I think the Savannah Bananas should do that. If you throw, there's a line drive and you throw your glove up in the air and catch it in your glove and then catch your glove, it's 2 outs.
That's crazy.
I think that should happen.
1-2
Good
pitch swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Tanner Moylan.
Excellent job there. He's rolling right now. I don't think we're giving him enough credit either.
No, probably not.
That's something I think we have forgotten a bit about is the pitchers over the past couple games. I mean, the offense has just been phenomenal. 48 runs in 20 innings now.
Yeah, something like that.
But it's just the pitchers have done an outstanding job too. There's not really been a game that you think, oh wow, the defense didn't put us in a position to win.
Yeah, the pitchers, to your point, Daniel, they have done a really good job. And of course, unfortunately for them, they've got a bit overshadowed by what seems like a football score every time that these lines come out here. But Moylan's gone 4 2/3 so far, 4 hits, no earned runs, and 6 strikeouts. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Lobo rolls this over to Marquez at short. Marquez fires it to Cooper at first for out number 3. So Moylan continues to roll. He's through 5. Only 1 run given up, and he's going to turn it over to this powerful offense. Stay tuned for that. Be 4, 5, 6 up at the plate in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Lions. Bryson Lofton getting things going for the Lions here. Of course, we've talked about him. He's almost hitting the ball 50% of the time. If you're not familiar with baseball, that's unheard of. 2 for 3 on the day already. Conte, though, has come out and done a good job so far. Better than anyone else for Milligan's pitching staff.
I was going to say he's had definitely the most success against these Bryan. Well, he posted a 0 in the bottom of the 4th inning, so that should automatically qualify him being at least in the top half of the pitchers.
He's ahead here on Lofton. A ball and 2 strikes. Lofton fights this one off, stays alive. The 1-2 pitch once again. This one misses high. Cloudy day here in Dayton, Tennessee for baseball after one of the most beautiful days you could ask for in the winter months.
I was going to say it felt like a warm May night yesterday, and now it's back to February.
Yeah, it's 56 degrees here in Dayton right now.
Welcome to East Tennessee. That's all I got to say.
A solid 10-mile-an-hour wind continuing. It's a bit shock to the system after yesterday.
Absolutely. You had your flip-flops and Chacos out yesterday at the baseball field, and now you've got a couple layers on.
Lofton grounded out for the first out. Now Bass Cooper up at the plate for the Lions.
Oh, wow.
Fouls this one off up near Summers Gymnasium.
I was going to say, good thing this isn't cricket. They can hit the ball any direction. That would have gone a long way. I didn't even see where that ball landed.
I don't either. Ball and 2 strikes now after the foul ball once again from Cooper. I wonder if at this point Cooper is begging for a lefty to come in and so he can hit from that right side.
I think he's ready to turn back around and hit the right-handed batter's box.
The 1-2 pitch. Cooper watches this one.
It's been a while.
Counts even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big swing there, and Cooper goes down on strikes. So LeConte working well.
LeConte has done an excellent job against these Bryan hitters. Getting through, well, 1 out away from going through 2 innings with two zeros on the board, which I'm sure the Milligan coach is kind of like, wish I'd have known this. I'd have started him next game. Not saying this game's completely over with, but their offense is not doing anything to help LeConte out.
Prince shoots this one foul. No, that's a lot of credit to Tanner Moylan as well. Came into this game with a sub-1 earned run average. And he's only given up 1 today, and that was an unearned run. Breaking ball. Looked like it might have touched the zone. Called a ball anyway.
Might have just been some late break. I thought it was a strike, but we'll take it.
A 2-1 pitch, a shot out to center field. Molinari camps out under it and catches it for out number 2. Out number 3. So 2 straight innings for LeConte. Goes 1-2-3 once again. Working well. The score still 13-1. We'll be back. We're back, and Brandon Spano is going to lead things off for Milligan. Looks like some defensive changes, or at least one. Cade Cahoon in there at third for Bryson Lofton. Good pitch there from Moylan. Has Spano waving at it.
Big swing and a miss there. He's getting a solo home run does not cut its lead a whole lot, but he was trying to hit one. Might as well get a home run out of the first game.
It's got to be so nice working with a 12-run lead.
It takes a lot of pressure off of you, and really the whole defense and pitching staff, knowing, hey, we could give up a lot of runs, and we could still be winning this baseball game.
Ground ball to Marquez. Nice play for out number 1.
Moreland's just pitched to so much contact, like weak contact today. I love that. Kind of helps his pitch count too. That's why he's still pitching in the 6th inning. He hasn't thrown a lot of pitches, and he even the one inning he gave up the run, he kind of got in a little bit of trouble. Not enough to affect the game really, but still just the efficiency that he's worked with, not only in how quick he gets on the rubber and pitches, but also his ability to get ahead of hitters. Like here, he's in a 0-1 count, started off with a strike. That allows him to just kind of play with it a little bit.
This one down the left field line would have been gone if it was fair.
It's a long strike number 2.
Yeah, Moylan has thrown 70 total pitches now after that one. 46 of them strikes. So that makes for just over a 65% strike percentage. It's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all.
The 0-2 pitch.
Another
Change
thing,
up in
he's
the dirt.
a lot of where he's missed has just been right around the zone too.
Well, you're talking about he's 8 ground balls and 1 fly ball. And of course, he's got several strikeouts as well.
Uh-oh.
This one's sent to deep left field. Prince Jr.'s back, and he runs out of room. Gone. So Anthony Guzman puts them on the board for their second run of the game. But really nobody hurt.
And all of the Milligan fan here clap for him. So
All of the Milligan fan, just singular.
Singular, yes.
That was a good hit there. Good piece of hitting from Guzman. Cuts the lead 13-2 now. So still a lot of work to be done. Caleb Berry at the dish for Milligan now. He nubs this one off the end. It's going to be fair. And Moylan fires it over to Cooper at first.
Put the radar gun on that throw to first base. I think that was faster than any pitch he's thrown today. Good job by Bass Cooper over there, not blinking when it was on his way.
Golly.
He must have been a little upset about the home run. He just gave up.
Probably. It's his first earned run given up of the day. The 0-0 pitch misses outside. Jack Sutton at the plate now. Two balls, no strikes, Moylan. Working with some pace here. Sutton swings and fouls this one off.
Good job getting back into that, not letting it to a 3-0 count.
Temperature continuing to drop here in Dayton, Tennessee as the afternoon hours progress.
Good pitch.
Moylan tries to catch the bottom part of the zone but doesn't get the call. 3-1 pitch.
Good
Swung
pitch.
on and missed there from Sutton. So the count's all full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Moylan, the payoff pitch. Swing, it's nubbed out in front of home plate. Cosby makes a play, throws it over to Cooper at first.
Great job. Weak contact everywhere.
So only 1 run given up on the solo shot from Anthony Guzman. Score now 13-2, Lions still leading. We'll be back. Stay tuned. We're back. Devin Ogg at the plate. LeConte, of course, has done well, so he's going to stay out there for Milligan.
Yeah, he's thrown. He's pitched really well. 2 zeros in a row. It's at least a record this week.
Devin Ogg at the plate. He's gone 1 for 1 on the day, drawn 2 walks as well. He's got 3 RBIs on his 3-run homer. He rolls this one over. It's going to be foul.
Call it foul ball.
A ball and 2 strikes against Ogg. Fastball misses outside. The 2-2 pitch on its way. Breaking ball. Ogg chops it off into the dugout.
So heads up in the Bryan dugout. Hope everybody's paying attention.
2-2 pitch once again. This one misses inside.
Another really good at-bat from Devin Ogg.
Yeah, he's worked the count full from being behind 2 times and drew the walk both times. He swings at this one, hit sharply to the second baseman, Morello, over to first for round number 1.
He hit it hard just with a lot of top spin.
So LeConte has gotten the last 7 Bryan hitters out.
Again, not a bad at-bat at all. Still used a lot of LeConte's pitches.
Naparowski at the plate now. Good breaking ball there from LeConte in there for a strike.
I'd like to see him get a hold of a baseball right here. We know he can.
The 0-1 pitch. Another breaking ball, same spot, same call. Strike 2.
Everything this guy's throwing seems to be moving a lot.
The 0-2 pitch. Fastball misses outside. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball inside this time, misses off the plate. So Naparowski's worked the count back to even. The 2-2 pitch. Another breaking ball, and Naparowski goes down on strikes.
Again, really, really good pitching. Really efficient pitching, too.
Dante Morton at the plate. LeConte is one hitter away from going through the order, retiring them all.
Safe.
And that time, Spano was off the bag. And Morton will reach safely.
I was going to say, I think they count that as a hit. I think he was going to be there anyway. Dante is really, really fast.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because it's a routine play.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's probably an error in my book, but regardless, Morton improves his on-base percentage.
I'm gonna follow the scoreboard on this one. That way I don't have to make the decision. We'll blame whichever one of the baseball players is down there running the scoreboard.
Of course, anytime. That might have been kind of an error if Milligan did it because it would have helped our pitcher's cause, but
yeah.
It helps our hitter's cause this time and improves their stats a little bit being a hit. So.
That's true. Home field advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what we'll call it.
LeConte almost went through the whole lineup getting everybody out.
Wow.
Which is, if you've watched the last 3 games, that hasn't happened.
Not at all. This is Parker's 5th at-bat, is that right?
Well, I think so.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he is.
He had 4 at-bats in 4 innings. And so now this one's his 5th. That's the longest he's had to wait between at-bats, too.
Yeah, I hope he hasn't gotten rusty. Morton over there, he leads the team in stolen bases. I can't imagine he'll be going with this lead, though. Breaking ball misses wide. Counts even 2-2. LeConte getting the sign. Comes set. Checks on the runner. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball just misses.
That was a close pitch. So we'll see Dante moving over there at first base. 3-2, 2 outs. They're not even going to hold him on. There he goes.
Here's a payoff pitch. Misses inside, so Cosby draws another walk. So now 2 runners on, Dryden up at the dish.
Here he is again. Big spot.
1 for 4 on the day with an RBI.
Alex Rollins in again for Parker to run at first base.
Yeah, a ball in the gap means could score 2 with Rollins over there at first. Breaking ball pitch in there for a strike to Dryden. Dryden behind 0-1. 0-1 pitch from LeConte.
Oh.
Called strike 2 on the outside corner.
Don't know if I agree with that one.
It's not really been called a strike most of the day.
No.
But, you know, he is human, I guess. I think when umpires suit up, they're no longer considered to be human beings. They're not supposed to make mistakes.
Wow, good pitch.
Great breaking ball there from LeConte. Sits striding down on strikes. LeConte working really well the last 4 2/3 innings that he's been in, only giving up a run. The score remains 13-2. He's going to turn it over to his offense, and Moylan struts back out to the mound. We'll be back for more baseball action here in Dayton. We're back. Siegel up to lead things off for Milligan. Moylan still in the game for the Lions. Strike one called in the outer part. Siegel chops this one over to third. Foul.
Cahoon's playing in almost on the grass over there at third base. He's I don't know if they know something that we don't. Or
maybe suspecting Siegel drops a bunt here. I don't know.
wouldn't-
Strike
wouldn't
three
well.
called outside corner. So
No,
the umpire returns the favor there.
he was going to make the throw easier for Parker when he's throwing it around after striking. That's why he was in so close.
That's funny.
He's being thoughtful. Cade Cahoon, such a good teammate. Saving Parker's arm.
Oh, my goodness.
Such a thoughtful guy.
Ryan Molinari up at the dish now for Milligan. And Moylan is dealing right now.
He's feeling it. He's probably finally loose. Whoa.
This one shot up the middle in center field for a base hit. So Molinari connects with a one-out single.
It's the first hit, felt like in a while, for either side. Other than Dante's hit last inning.
Molinari's 1 for 2 on the day after that base knock. And up at the plate is Andrew Mateus. He's been up twice and struck out both times. Rolls this one over down the third baseline, foul. Moylan getting the sign from Cosby. Comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Squares around, fouls it off. No balls and a strike here. The pitch from Moylan.
Good pitch.
Swung on and missed. Mateus goes down on strikes, and that'll be Moylan's 8th strikeout of the day.
Wow. Now, we were talking about this earlier. Is this, which we don't really know. I don't know if there's a run rule in these doubleheader games. We're about to find out, though.
Over there to
Nope, no.
Cahoon tries to throw it over there to Dante. It's just wide, though. So Milligan stays alive here in the top of the 7th. That's going to be the Lions' third error of the day. Or second error of the day. Sorry about that. I was looking at the wrong column there.
Wrong column, yeah. It's okay. Like the umpire, you're also human. we'll give you some grace.
Lobo, big swing and a miss there. Now, Daniel, you're a third baseman. If you get that ball, I know the closer throw is to second, but do you feel more comfortable as a third baseman throwing it to second or to first there with 2 outs?
I would have probably gone to first there. You do have to flip your hips around a little bit, but the difference there is you practice making your throw to first base more than any other throw, and I just feel more comfortable throwing it over there. If Dante made a good play on it and made sure the ball stayed in the infield. But if he throws that ball to the right fielder, you never know. You could end up with a runner on third. He was paying attention, but sometimes the guy out there in right field might not be necessarily locked in, and then bad things could happen. So I would have thrown it to first. Oh wow.
3-2 pitch there. That pitch is called a strike. The Lions back-to-back run rules to start this series off. It just doesn't get much better than that. If you're a Lions fan, they win this one 13-2. Daniel, what do you think made the difference in this one?
Just the first 2 innings of the game. I mean, if you take off those 2 innings, it's a 1-1 baseball game.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think about. But the 12 runs in the first 2 innings, jumping on Milligan's first 2 pitchers that quick, definitely made the difference. Also, Moylan pitching so well today, giving up 2 runs. You should win a baseball game when you only give up 2 runs. So.
Yeah, when that's his back-to-back complete. Like, he's gone back-to-back complete games as well.
Yeah.
And last weekend against Montreat, he went 9 complete innings.
Wow.
And then in this one, of course, the run rule after 7. And what a stat line from him as well, Daniel. On 7 innings pitched, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 9 strikeouts.
You cannot complain about that if you're the pitching coach or if you're the offense. Really, you can't complain about that. A lot of and we talked about it earlier. A lot of everything he did was weak contact. You can't. There were very few balls that got to the outfield.
Yep.
The defense did a great job making clean plays in the infield and keeping the ball together. Yeah, we had 2 errors today, but again, when your offense puts up 12 runs in the first 2 innings, most of the time 2 errors is not going to hurt you.
No, most of the time not. And you know, I think if you're a Milligan coach, Daniel, what's the narrative to them after this game?
The narrative is, okay, guys, we got punched in the mouth a little bit. We weren't probably expecting that. How do you respond once you get punched in the mouth? We talk about that a lot. You can sit down, roll over, take your sweep, and take a long bus ride home, or you could take a game here to close out the series and have something to look forward to when you get back home. When you get on the bus, you say, okay, we did take a game from them. I'm sure this is not at all what they were expecting when they showed up to Dayton 2 days ago, if they didn't get here yesterday.
Yeah.
And so I would say their coach is probably telling them to get their feet under them a little bit, look a little shaky out there. And so, yeah.
Well, of course, you made a mention of this too. Is all right. Let's take the first 2 innings away, and we played right there with them. And I think Milligan does have the potential to play with Bryan, especially what they showed in those last several innings. Of course, LeConte came in and did a tremendous job for Milligan. He pitched, I think it was, let me look here. He pitched 4 1/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, only 1 run, earned run there with a home run, but 2 walks and 6 strikeouts. So he came in and really limited the damage after those first two big innings from Bryan. Of course, if you're the Milligan coach, you're probably wishing you might have started someone, but hindsight's 20/20.
Absolutely. I was going to say if it's really a shame that they don't have 20 Vince LeContes sitting in the bullpen waiting to come in the game. Definitely be a different series if that's the case, because he did pitch very, very well against our Bryan hitters. But it was, again, just those first 2 innings.
If
It's
I
hard.
had to guess, Daniel, I would imagine Brandon Morello will be on the bump for Milligan. He's the senior right-handed pitcher, two-way. He's gone 14 innings this year with a 2.57 ERA. So that's the guess that's who we'll be seeing in this next game. And I imagine for Bryan, we'll probably see Big Cam Harvey on the bump, the big lefty.
Absolutely.
So
We haven't seen him this. Has he pitched in a home game yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's pitched at home yet, so I'm excited to get to watch him play.
Well, he
Wait.
probably pitched in the Rio Grande series.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I wasn't here for that series, but I am excited to watch him pitch. I know he's probably excited to get back out there again.
Oh
So.
yeah, I'm sure. So, well, I think you're gonna head off, right? And I think Noah's gonna be up here in the
I
booth
think
with
so.
me.
I think we're switching.
So for the second game, so you can just kind of stay here on your screen, and we'll of this 3-game series. Bryan takes the first two. The first one 15-5. This one 13-2. We're gonna see in this next one if they can continue to fire on all cylinders. For Grayson Whaley and Daniel Cox, thank you for tuning in. We'll be back shortly for Game 3.
Go Lions.
2-1 pitch from Morello. Swung on, fouled off. If you're just now tuning in, apologize for some technical difficulties we've had here at the beginning of this game. This one shot up the middle, so Cosby gets the leadoff hit for the Lions. Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw bringing you this Game 3. Of course, the first two games, Noah, were heavily outmatched by the Lions. They won the first one 15-5 and just won Game 2 a minute ago 13-2. And quick leadoff single there from Cosby to get things started in the bottom of the first. Big swing from Dryden. Doesn't connect, just fouls it off. But after that last game, Bryan improves to 10-3 on the season, 4-1 in conference play. Milligan's going to fall to 10-5 and 2-3 in conference play. So this is a big chance here for Bryan to get the series sweep.
You have to wonder if we sweep here, almost like guaranteed. I would assume that we'd be receiving votes after that.
Yeah, I would think we've had a really good start to the season. It'd be hard to think that we wouldn't at least be in the conversation to be ranked. Of course, with Cosby playing third in this game, he'll be running for himself over there. Dryden at the dish, the 0-1 pitch from Morello on its way. Big swing, shoots it straight up in the air, foul.
Yeah.
Thank goodness this tent was here, Noah, because it would have hit us right on the dome, I think.
I didn't see that. It sounded like a gunshot.
I was wondering. I mean, it was like right in our direction, but I was expecting to see it fall in front of us, and it just landed right on top of us. 0-2 pitch swung on, hit down the right field line, shallow right, converging. Foul, drops foul there. So Dryden with another life. Again, want to apologize for some of the technical difficulties at the start of this Game 3. We had forgot to turn the sound on, so some human error involved in this whole process. No balls, 2 strikes. Daniel Dryden at the plate. Morello comes set. Here's the pitch. Big swing from Dryden. He's going to drop it in there in front of the left fielder. So the Lions working station to station here.
It's a good start, what we wanted. Now we're getting to the meat of our order. Really do some damage to go and start this game.
Yeah, Marquez and Lofton, the next 2 guys up.
With Bass after them as well.
I don't think we've seen a left-handed arm from Milligan at this point, because I was just sitting here thinking Bass Cooper is a switch hitter, and I've only seen him hit from the left side this whole series.
It's true.
Morello gets ahead on Marquez, no balls and a strike.
You got to think they want to bring in left arm at some point when you got Bass. You got Bobo, Bass, Brad, and Devin in there right there.
Marquez squares around, fouls the bunt off. Yeah, of course, you kind of split up the same side hitters with throwing a switch hitter there kind of in the mix between Lofton and Ogg and Prince.
Right.
So it's not like you're facing just a straight 4 left-handed hitters. That's just the versatility that comes with having a switch hitter in your lineup. Morello doesn't get the call there on the outside corner. Count goes to a ball and a pair of strikes. Still no outs here in the bottom of the first. Milligan would love to get out of this first one with no runs given up. That's something that they've yet to do in these first 2 games. It's something they really need to do, don't they, Noah?
Yeah, it is. I think we've been capitalizing a lot on getting guys on base, and I know they would like to limit that, especially here to start the game. You don't want to go down early again and kind of just be right back in that spot where you might think, here it goes again.
1-2 pitch swung on, fouled off. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Marquez at the plate, 2 runners on. Long pause from Morello. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit to the shortstop, and Mateus, he can't field it cleanly. He's going to throw it over to first, but it's not in time. So now the bases are juiced, and this is exactly how it started in game 2. Bryson Lofton up at the plate, bases loaded, and he's the cleanup hitter, so he'll get a chance to do his job here, Noah.
Yeah, you got a real dangerous part coming up right here. Chance to do some early damage. You know he's gonna want to do some quick.
Breaking ball, back door, called strike. In game 2, the bases were loaded, and he shot a single up the middle to get a run across. See what he can do here. 0-1 breaking ball, misses low and tight. The 1-1 pitch from Morello. Another breaking ball, doesn't catch the top of the zone.
I think his catcher jumped a little bit right there, kind of caused some confusion.
The 2-1 pitch from Morello on its way. This one swung on, hit deep to center field. The center fielder's back. He's going to catch it on the warning track, but that's going to be good enough to get a run in. So Bryson Lofton does a job there, and with the sacrifice fly, scratches a run across.
Well, you like to get anything, no matter where it comes. So 1 run, better than none.
Yep.
And you still got a chance to do some damage here too.
Looks like they're
trying to appeal somewhere. It looked like.
Yeah, it looked like they might have thought that the runner took off a little early there, but no luck from Milligan. Bass Cooper, the switch hitting slugger, at the plate for his first at bat of this game 3. Morello comes set, runners at the corners. The pitch swung on, hit to right field. Right fielder's in on it, and he catches it, and he's going to fire it home. And Dryden just didn't get back in time to the bag.
No, I'm not sure what happened on that one. He's frustrated down there. I don't know if he thought it was hit softer than what it was, or.
Yeah, I was wondering if he might have thought it was going to get down in front of the right fielder, but it didn't, and he wasn't tagging there. He had to go back to touch the bag, and it just too late of a start. Bradley Prince Jr. at the plate now. If you're a Lions fan, of course, the men's and women's team competing in the AAC Conference Tournament today. The Lady Lions down 1 in the 4th quarter against Tennessee Wesleyan. So hopefully they can pull things out. If you are a Lions fan, visit the Bryan Lions website. You can see all scores, schedules, rosters, anything that you'd like. Visit the Bryan Lions website today. Prince up here 2-1. This would be huge for Milligan if they can get out of this inning with only 1 run given up.
Yeah, it definitely would be. It'd be very ideal for them.
The 2-1 pitch on its way. Curveball in the dirt. Good block there from Hullett.
No, I want to be careful here because you got a real hot hitter coming up next, and Devin, he's been swinging it well lately. So.
Yeah, especially against righties. Of course, he had that lefty lefty bomb a couple of games ago.
That was the furthest one he hit.
Yeah, that's true. The 3-1 pitch swung on, hitting to right field. That's going to score Dryden. So Bradley Prince Jr. keeps things rolling for the Lions in the first inning.
He's just such a reliable player up there. No matter what situation it is, what's happening, he almost guarantees he's going to get a base hit every time. Especially when we need it. When we need a base hit, he's getting one.
Yeah, he's got that clutch factor, doesn't he? Devin Ogg up at the dish now for the Lions. He's got 2 runners on, runner at first and second here. Morello throws one. This one is sent far and deep. Send me a postcard from the mountains. Gone! Bye-bye baseball. Devin Ogg stays hot.
Well, I retract my statement about the lefty-lefty being the furthest one he'd hit, because that one beat it right there. That ball was launched.
My goodness, these Lions are on fire. Wow.
And they're just not making it easy on anybody. I mean,
Man, and we were just talking, you know, if you're Milligan, you just would have loved to have gotten out of that inning with 1 run, and here we are. It's 5-0. It's so hard to be playing from behind like that, Noah.
especially when you've already gotten beat twice the way you have,
Yeah.
and then you get down 5-0 in the first. It's just kind of like, the mindset is kind of, well, here we go again.
Yeah, that's a morale kicker, isn't it? Over there to third, and the third baseman, Sutton, cannot field it cleanly. So Naparowski will reach on the error, and that's the second error of the first inning for Milligan.
Yeah, kind of a little snowball effect right there on that one, Kind of morale killer when you hit a home run, and for them, they hope it don't snowball any further, but
Well, just when it appeared that Milligan could have gotten out of this inning with very limited damage, the Lions are going to work all the way through their lineup here with Dante Morton at the plate now. Fastball outside corner call to strike. Alex Rollins into courtesy run for Owen Naparowski, who's behind the dish in this game. He's going to take off, and Morton's going to send this one into shallow left field. It's in no man's land.
wow.
And Mateus makes an incredible play out there in shallow left field for out number 3. The Lions take a 5-0 lead after 1. Noah, man, what do you have to say about this?
Just like I said before the game, keep the bats hot, and that they did already to start the game off. I mean, talked about Devin Ogg swinging a hot bat, and he showed us right there exactly what he was doing, and he did it again.
Well, I was a little concerned there at the end of the first game because Vince LeConte held us to 1 run over the last 4 innings or so, and I was like, okay, maybe our bats are starting to die down a little bit, but Devin Ogg had an answer for it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, and it was a loud answer too.
Certainly was. On 5 hits, the Lions score 5 runs. We'll be back for the top of the second. Stay tuned.
Do we have 5 hits or just 4? 2 errors? Because I think they counted that one to third as a hit.
They did. Oh, well.
Should I count as a hit then? I guess to match up with them.
I guess it was definitely an error, though.
Yeah, that's.
Whoever's keeping the scoreboard is giving us way too much credit. Because that happened.
Happened last night too.
Turn this off. Up at the plate for Milligan is going to be number 6, Caleb Berry. That one just misses. Caleb Berry is a player that we wanted to highlight coming into this game. He's hitting just around the 400 mark. He's got 4 home runs as well. This one's shot into the left center gap, and Berry's got some speed. He's going to be heading for 2. So a leadoff double there from Caleb Berry helps Milligan's cause.
I wasn't here last game, didn't see it. I don't know how he did, but I know last night he swung the bat well, and he's a key player for them.
Yeah, he certainly is. And now up to the plate is another one of Milligan's dangerous hitters, in Braden Spano. The 0-0 pitch to Spano. good there. Hits it foul. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Harvey. Big swing from Spano. Chops it to the third baseman. Cosby throws it over to Cooper at first.
A lot of confusion.
Yeah, there does. Spano didn't even hardly run out of the box because he thought he fouled it off of him. And the Milligan coach over there is asking the home plate umpire if he can appeal for some help here. So I think the umpire is going to converge here at the center of the field. And I couldn't tell from up here, Noah, whether or not it went off of him or not.
Yeah, it's tough from behind. That's why the home plate umpire couldn't really make a call on that. You can't necessarily see it.
It didn't shoot off necessarily weird.
No, it did not. They're going to call him out.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Of course, like I said, they have a lot better view of it than we do, but
You have to think when a player doesn't run,
yeah.
I mean, you feel obviously it when
Right.
it hits you. So you think if they don't run, then obviously they felt something.
And of course, if you're a field umpire, you're directed there to call it foul if you see it there when it happens. So I don't think the field umpire saw anything either.
I don't think so.
So anyway, that's going to move through the order now to Sutton. Jack Sutton hitting right around that 300 mark for the season. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on, fouled off.
You have to think Cam probably feels really comfortable up there right now with a 5-run lead. Kind of just go up there and throw.
Yeah, we were talking, Daniel and I were talking about that in the last game, like how nice it must be to be working with a lead if you're pitching. Because, I mean, that's what the Bryan pitchers have been doing pretty much outside of Buffington for a couple of innings yesterday, pretty much this whole series.
Yeah.
Swung on by Sutton, fouled off.
I know this is good for Cam too, because he struggled a little bit start the year. So for him to be able to just go out there and kind of throw, not necessarily have to worry about a run scoring, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I think oh man, hits him with a 1-2 pitch there, and of course that's always tough luck there if you're pitching and give the 2 out hit by pitch, or the 2 strike hit by pitch rather. So now runners at the corners. Hullett will be at the dish for Milligan, looking to put them on the board. Fastball tails away from the zone, ball 1.
Oh, Buffy just took a
Oh
spill
my
down
goodness.
there on the hill. Oh my.
Jacob Buffington on his way down the hill took a spill. That's going to be the new children's nursery rhyme. This one's hit to Marquez at short. Over to Dante for 1. To
Ooh.
Cooper. Tries to get the double play, but not in time. So the Buffaloes of Milligan University will score their first run of the game. So now 2 outs. Looks like they're going to bring in Gage Huffman to run for Hullett there. Pitch from Harvey. In there for strike 1. Looks like he's really trying to command that fastball. He's a fastball-heavy pitcher, too.
Yeah, he is. He throws it hard, too, so that's why.
No balls and a strike. Breaking ball there. Good backdoor breaker for strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on, fouled off down the line. So the count will remain no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch once again, swung on and fouled off once again.
quite the battle.
Yeah, Steagle's giving him a bit of a battle here. Still no balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here, runner on first. The pitch once again. Like he changed it up there on him just a little bit and had him waving at it for strike 3. So Harvey limits the damage, only gives up 1, scores 5-1 Lions on top. Stay tuned. We'll be back here at center field. Hit us right on top of him. We're back. Grayson Whaley alongside Noah Bradshaw bringing you Bryan College baseball. Just got word, if you're a Lions fan, that the women's basketball team beat Tennessee Wesleyan 59-54 to take them to the conference championship. Cosby's going to fly out into foul territory for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. So that means they'll play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. They'll be playing the winner of Montreat and Point in the conference championship. They've already won the regular season championships. They get that bid to the NAI national tournament.
Right.
But they'll be playing tomorrow to go ahead and solidify the conference championship as well.
I wonder if they'll get to host again, like last year.
I don't know. I think last year they were a little bit more. I think they were a little higher ranked last year, so I think they had a little bit higher priority than they maybe will this year. But
It's true.
I don't know exactly how all that works, but never know, I guess. Dryden behind here, no balls, 2 strikes. Looks like the pitcher here is settling in just a little bit here in the second inning, doesn't it?
Yeah, early it looks like it, but I mean, we also thought he was about to get out of the last inning, and then we exploded for a few runs.
True.
So you never know. Especially with Dryden up to bat, he's been hot.
Morello has Dryden 1 and 2. Swung on, fouled sharply down the line. One ball, 2 strikes still to Dryden. The 1-2 pitch looks like a changeup, misses low. Now, and just in between when you asked me there, Noah, our assistant athletic director showed me that they already have the host sites set, and
Okay.
we're not on there. Strike 3 called on Dryden, sits him down. Morello working nicely here in the second inning. Gets the first 2 guys out. Now he will face Danny Marquez. Morello, though, pitch to Marquez. Breaker misses down and outside.
I was thinking about it. Looks like our girls M guys both sent Wesleyan home this year for
Yeah.
basketball. So
Yeah, that's
big.
awesome.
That's big for us. It's
Yeah.
always nice to do.
If you're familiar with Bryan College at all, Bryan and Tennessee Wesleyan are pretty big rivals, and they're only about 30 minutes away. It's kind of like the Duke in North Carolina of the
Yep.
AAC here in the NAIA.
Yes, it is.
just next door neighbors, and that's kind of how rivalries oftentimes go. Is you don't like the guys that are closest to you.
You're not.
So it was if you're a Lions fan, always a good thing to send home Tennessee Wesleyan.
For our guys, especially, and I think they lost to him twice in the regular season, and then
Yep.
they beat him when it matters most.
Absolutely. Of course, our men's team will be playing at 6 o'clock in Kingsport here this evening, but they'll be playing Union College. And to say the least, Union College has been the juggernaut of the Appalachian Athletic Conference. The 2-2 pitch to Marquez fouled off.
Yeah, they've been no joke this year. Although we made it real close with them at home when we played them here. So
We did, but
that was nice to see.
we play everybody tough at home.
We do.
I mean,
The student section, I'm telling you, I believe it. Like, I really believe it.
and Marquez is going to foul that one off the knob of his bat, it looks like. So he's battling here. Number 2, Danny Marquez up. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second inning. Deuces wild. Brandon Morello with the pitch. Swung on and hit way up in the air. And another foul ball. Oh my goodness! It hit this lovely lady next to me. Her chair. Are you okay? Oh my goodness! These foul balls are.
Those are the closest to we've ever had. I feel like up here.
We had one land right on top of our tent, and another one just hit the chair next to us. It happens to be my girlfriend sitting in it. So the full count pitch to Marquez, swung on, waved at for strike 3. So nothing shown for the Lions. Morello works well in the second inning. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
They hit it.
Cam Harvey back on the mound for the Lions. First pitch misses wide. Andrew Mateus at the plate for Milligan. The 1-0 pitch to Mateus. Swung on, hit sharply by Cosby at third for a leadoff single. So helping the offensive cause for Milligan. Now Brandon Morello is up for the Buffs, and he'll have a chance to help himself here. Squares around, gets the bunt down, pushes it down the first base line.
Oh, wow.
Harvey can't field it cleanly, and they're going to send him to third. Great base running there from Milligan. Andrew Mateus goes first to third on the bunt. Heads up running there from him.
That was a great place bunt, too. Like, I mean, that's what you want to do, put it right there past the pitcher and try to get it there. It's the no man's land of a bunt.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going to have a courtesy runner in for the pitcher. So runners at the corners, and the Lions looking as weak as they have in a long time.
Ooh.
Harvey nearly picks the runner off at first.
I think he may have been going.
Had him leaning there, didn't he? The 0-0 pitch. Swung on from Lobo, hit deep to left field, and that one is out of here. The 3-run bomb is going to cut the lead down to 1. And just like that, Milligan making a statement here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Well, lead shrunk a little bit there.
So that'll clear the bases, and Harvey will have to reset here. Still no outs here as well. The 0-0 pitch. Swung on, hit sharply by Cosby again. Harvey seems to be getting hit around a little bit here.
Yeah, they're definitely finding the barrel on him right now.
So another hit here in the top of the 3rd for Milligan. And with Caleb Berry up, one of their more dangerous hitters, Buffalo's showing some life.
Yeah, a guy who doesn't miss the baseball when he hits it, he doesn't really get under it. On top of it, he just...
And they're going to bunt, trying to play a little small ball here. That's going to be foul, though.
You don't see that too much anymore, to be honest.
No, but if I'm Milligan, I don't quite blame them. I mean, that really is the reason they had 1st and 3rd just a minute ago, is because of their small ball tactics.
Right. Ooh.
He has him picked off at first, and he's going to call him out of the baseline. So that's a way to get the first out of the inning. Good pickoff move there from Cam Harvey.
That was a great move.
So now he'll have the bases cleared again, so the tying run at the plate. Harvey, the pitch. Big swing from Berry, misses. No balls and a pair of strikes here. The 0-2 pitch, swung on, and that one's hit into left field. So Milligan's showing a lot of life here. They're tearing up the grass out there in left field.
Yeah, they're all. I feel like all those balls are in the same spot.
Braden Spano up now for the Buffaloes of Milligan. And Coach Day is going to go out there and talk to Cam Harvey. But that will take just a short break. We'll be back. Coach Day gets his visit. And Cam Harvey's ready once again. Makes a pickoff move over there to Berry. Spano has struggled a little bit here in this series. He's not really done much damage. And he came into this series being one of their more dangerous hitters.
Yeah, it's a good thing for us that we're limiting him when he comes up to the plate. That's what you want to do.
Certainly. 1-0 count to Spano. Here's the pitch from Harvey. Breaking ball, doesn't quite catch the zone. The count in Spano's favor. 2 balls, no strikes. Big swing. Fouls it off back behind Naparowski.
We still got a lot of bullpen in this game, like in terms of like not using anybody last game,
Yeah,
only using 2 guys out of the pen.
big breaking ball there. Spano barely lays off. Yeah, that's true. I was actually talking to my roommate who pitched last game, Camden Fuquay, or 2 games ago, Camden Fuquay, and there's still a lot of arms left that haven't thrown.
Jacob Allman, Jared Price are 2 that come to.
Yeah, Jacob Allman, Jared Price, Chris Bain, Bryce Engel. There's several guys that we could go to. Spano, big swing, sends it into right field. Devin Ogg is there, and he catches it for out number 2.
It's a big out for him.
That is a big out because the tying run is at first base. Jack Sutton at the plate. If you're a Milligan fan, you're hoping that Sutton puts it in the gap and lets Barry just run for days.
Oh,
Barry takes off. He's going all the way, and they send it into left field. So he just went ahead and went on the first move of Cam's, and it ended up paying off. Just couldn't catch the ball there at second to put a tag down.
yeah, I think we've been close. I think we would have had him. Looked like the throw was beating him, but
He's got a lot of speed, though, doesn't he?
yeah, he is. He's fast.
Harvey, the 0-0 pitch to Sutton, fouled off back behind the backstop. No balls and a strike. 2 down here. Runner in scoring position. Breaking ball outside corner. Beautiful pitch.
That was a great pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner takes off. Naporowski fires one down there, but what a jump there from Caleb Berry.
Yeah, that was not even close.
Kind of predicted the looks there from Harvey. If Harvey can sit down Sutton, it'll be all for naught. The 1-2 pitch.
Whoa.
Outside corner. I think it hit the outside corner. Maybe he called it low. Good pitch, though.
Look good from up here, that's for sure.
Jack Sutton digs in for the 2-2 count. 2 down. Runner at third. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit to deep left field. Dryden's back on it and catches it on the warning track for out number 3. So with that, man, Milligan came storming back there in the top of the third, scoring 3 runs, cuts the lead to 1. We'll be back for more baseball action the bottom half of the third inning. Hey, no, there's one more room over here. Hey, turn this off, turn this off, turn this off, turn this off. You got to do that. We're back, and Bryson Lofton getting things started here for Bryan. Like to see them kind of add on here, Noah.
Yeah, he definitely would.
Good pitch there from Morello. Caught a ball, though. He's not giving that low pitch, is he?
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, those definitely aren't missing out or in.
The 1-0 pitch from Morello. This one's hit down the right field line, and Bryson Lofton's going to stay hot. They're going to send him to second. That might not have been a good decision. And he's thrown out at second base. And what a throw out there from the right fielder.
Yeah, it's tough here to get a double when you hit a ball hard enough down the line. I mean, it's short down there in the corners.
Yeah, it's only about 300 in the corners, and
Also, the guy in right field's got an arm on him, as we learned last night.
is it?
I think it's Barry, right? Out and right.
Yeah, Caleb Berry. See, Noah, you weren't here, but he was actually behind the plate
Oh, okay.
for game 2.
Did not know that.
Yeah, and he does have a very good arm. One ball, no strikes against Bass Cooper. He's been a little bit cold here in this series. Of course, a lot of his buddies are making up the work for him.
Yeah.
The 1-1 pitch from Morello. Swung on, chopped to the first baseman, Spano. He's going to flip it over there to Morello at first for out number 2. So Bradley Prince going to try to rally with 2 here.
Maybe he can get another 2-out rally going for us.
Yeah. Of course, with Devin Ogg on the on-deck circle, just pass the bat to him and let him do his thing. Prince swings on one, shoots it high into the sky. Sutton struggling with it up there, but he catches it nonetheless for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Lions go down 1-2-3. We'll be back for the top of the 4th. New pitcher in for the Lions, none other than David Walker. We saw him in the midweek against Lindsey Wilson College, and he did really well. He was sitting 92 that day.
He does throw hard.
He throws really hard, and he's got a disgusting slider. Fastball outside corner, strike 1.
We've also been trying to use him a little bit more out in the field, and use his bat, and we're just kind of putting him anywhere too. I think he's one of the only like two-way guys that actually are a two-way.
Yeah, genuinely a two-way. It's funny now that I have two two-ways on the mound, and Morello and Walker.
Yeah.
He'll be facing 7, 8, 9 here in Holt, Stiegel, and Mateus. He's ahead here, big. No balls and apparent strikes. 0-2 fastball just gets out of the zone just a little bit there. The count is a ball and 2 strikes to Holt. Holt digs in. Walker comes set. Here's the pitch. Another fastball. Just gets away from him. Two balls, 2 strikes here. I like to see him break off one of those disgusting sliders. It's like a frisbee coming in there.
Yeah, that would be nice.
There it was. It's chopped down the line, foul. Did Jacob Buffington change pants after he fell?
He wouldn't change clothes because he had the freshman year top on.
Yeah. That's funny. Hope he's all right. He looks to be okay.
He just kind of laid there for a second in embarrassment.
Still running around like a gazelle out there. Another slider there, fouled off. Holt stays alive. Counts even still. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Milligan down 1, 4-5 in the top of the 4th. It's like a change up there, and Holt stays with it. Fouls another one off.
He's not going away easy.
The wind's picking up a little bit here in center field. And the temperature's dropping. It's about 55 and continues to drop a little bit. This one's nubbed right in front of the home plate. Walker fires one over there to Cooper for out number 1.
How about that temperature drop today? Yesterday we were sitting out here in shirt and shorts, and today we're bundled up a little bit, especially you.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday, lather up in sunscreen, and then today just put on as many layers as you can. At least I did, anyway.
Yeah, you did.
I just don't like to be cold, especially my hands. So now up to the plate is Stiegel. Walker working. Slider gets away from him just a little bit.
Wind is picking up.
Ball and no strikes. Fastball just misses outside. The 2-0 pitch to Stiegel. That one catches the top of the zone. Strike 1. Two balls and 1 strike. Stiegel trying to get something going here in the top of the 4th. Slider from Walker. Too far out of the zone. Stiegel digs in. Walker comes set. The 3-1 pitch. Fastball inside. Misses for ball 4.
The Walker was one of his first year's pitching, isn't it? He's been here for a while, but I don't think he's really got to pitch because of injuries.
No, he hasn't. My freshman year, of course, was COVID year, and he was injured that year, I believe. And
I know he was my freshman year.
of course, it didn't really matter anyway because that season was fairly short with COVID.
Right.
And then you're a year younger than me, so your freshman year, I think he was out due to injury as well. So I think he honestly may still have 4 years of eligibility.
He might,
but I don't think he'll use them.
Probably not.
The 1-0 pitch here. Oh, he's going to pick off, keeping the runner honest over there in Stiegel. Looking for a double play ball with Andrew Mateus at the plate. Mateus hitting around the 240 mark on the season. And from what we've seen, he's a appears to be a pretty good shortstop as well. So Walker falls behind again, and this is the part of the order that you really got to attack.
Yeah, definitely.
Another pickoff move. Siegel back in safely. Walker blows it by Mateus that time for the first strike of the at-bat. I'd like to see Walker work with a little bit of pace here.
Yeah, you would.
The 2-1 pitch. That one.
Where they're missing low, like it just doesn't look like they are.
It's not been called a strike though all games. I appreciate that aspect of it. You don't have to guess where the strike zone is. And that fastball misses high and tight. So back-to-back walks. It's going to bring up the leadoff hitter in Brandon Morello. So it'll be a little two-way versus two-way action here.
You got to hope David gets out of this right here and doesn't really let anything happen.
Looks like Bryce Engel is going to be trotting down there to the bullpen. Walker puts one in the turf. I wouldn't hate seeing a mound visit here just to try to calm Walker down.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing for sure. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Danny Marquez is going to go out there and try to calm his pitcher down. Naparowski's going to join him. It's a one-run game here in the top of the fourth. Milligan trailing, but they have 2 runners on with only 1 out. Walker comes set. Morello at the dish. The 1-0 pitch. Slider in there for strike 1. Walker comes set now for the 1-1 pitch. This one's shot straight up the middle, but Morton's there. Flips it over to Marquez at second for 1. Over to Cooper for the double play. So Walker gets out of that one. No damage done. Lions still leading 5-4. Stay tuned. What did Bailey say when you said that? We're back, and Devin Ogg starting things off for the Lions. Big swing from him. He already has a home run in this game. And it was a very big one. It came in very timely fashion.
Yeah. Kind of the tail end of that big first inning for us.
He's turning into an RBI machine, isn't he?
A hit machine.
Home run machine, whatever you want to call it. Change up in the dirt there. Og lays off for ball one. Morello gets a sign from Holt. Here's the windup, and here's the pitch. Big swing, fouls it off.
Oh, no.
And Og would like to have that one back. Be nice to know if this sun would kind of pop out right now.
I know. I don't think it's going to, though.
This overcast day makes it for even a chillier time here at center field. Another foul ball from Og. Of course, he's 1 for 1 on the day. And that one hit is a 3-run bomb. Og shoots this one into right field, and it's going to drop in front of the right fielder. So Og continues to stay hot.
Yeah, he's swinging a hot stick right now. Everything he's touching is hard. Like, he's not getting anything cheap, that's for sure.
I got the chance to talk to Daniel Dryden's dad after game one, and of course he's someone who sits pretty close to the booth up here, and yeah, I just agree with him. It's just this lineup. There's no way around it.
No,
you can't attack the bottom half and kind of pitch around the top half. It's just 1 through 9. These guys can really hurt you, and I feel like it may be even more so the case this year than it was last year.
I definitely think this year has been our lineup is, in terms of depth, has been it's so deep. Like everyone that goes up to the plate, you're expecting a hard hit, not just a hit, like a ball gets smacked somewhere.
Well, with the addition to Naparowski and Og and Bryson Lofton to our lineup, it's been pretty big.
Yeah, Devin Ogg coming in, hitting the way he has been electric for this lineup. And Bryson, too, being a guy who came in, transfer, and then just putting the team on his shoulders right now, the way he's hitting.
Gonna check on Og over there at first. Well, too, something that I think this team may possess better than they had last year is they play really well defensively, too.
They do play really good defensively.
Good move over there to Morello. Nearly had Og picked off there at first. It doesn't really seem like there's any compromises in the lineup with, well, we just want this guy in there and kind of compromising the defensive side of things.
Right.
Like it seems like 1 through 9, all the guys that are in the lineup play pretty solid defensively as well.
Definitely. They all play their positions very well.
Naparowski's 1 for 1 on the day as well, facing the 2-1 count. Breaking ball low and outside. Hitters count here, 3 balls and a strike. And he's going to watch this one go by for ball 4, so still no outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Dante Morton up at the dish. This is a guy, Noah, that he'll sneak up on you because at this point, if you're Morello, you're like, okay, this is the bottom of the order. I got to start pounding the zone.
Right.
But you pound the zone a little bit too much here, and
you might not get that baseball back.
Yeah, Morton will make you pay. Morello comes set, 2 runners on, no outs. The 0-0 pitch. Morton's going to square around, and he pops it straight up in the air, and Holt makes the play for out number 1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Man, I'll tell you what, that wind is
kicking.
Man,
it's kicking right now.
It's making it feel a lot colder than it really is out here.
Yeah, it is.
One out here. Parker Cosby up, so the lineup is flipped over. Og at second. Alex Rollins over there at first, courtesy running for Owen Naparowski. Morello's going to step off, and with the new rule that's been implemented all across levels of collegiate baseball, the pitcher only gets 1 step off per hitter.
Right.
So that'll be his 1 for the at-bat. The 0-0 pitch in there for strike one. No, and I want to ask you, what do you think about some of these time constraints that they're putting on baseball? Where some levels of baseball, when you start getting to professional, they're starting the pitch clock. I think even Major League Baseball is doing the pitch clock this year.
Yeah, they are.
This rule is to try to speed up the game. Runners take off, or Ogg's going to take off at third and is going to be thrown out there at third.
This is not what we wanted right there. Not with Parker up, leading that order back off, but
Base running mistake there. It gives Milligan 2 of their 3 outs here in the bottom of the fourth when things were looking pretty bleak for them. The 1-1 pitch from Morello, breaking ball in there. But anyway, what do you think about some of these time constraints that these rules are putting on baseball?
I mean, I guess in some ways I get it.
Yeah.
In some of them, but there's some I feel like they're being a little overprotective about everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, try to manage it too much.
Rollins takes off, and he'll stand up easy as the ball squirts away from Hullett behind the plate. I think my only complaint is that I don't necessarily hate them, but if you don't like baseball, then time constraints aren't going to make you like it. You know what I mean?
No.
Like a pitch clock isn't going to make, oh, well, baseball's so interesting. You either like baseball or you don't.
Definitely.
And, you know, I just am kind of a traditionalist in that way. I don't like to mess with the game. It's an American classic, and I like for it to stay that way. Another foul ball back behind us. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Major League Baseball will see an influx in viewers.
Yeah, I've been wondering how it's going to be with, like, guys who like to work a little slower.
Yeah.
I feel like, you know, guys work how they want to work, you know. For guys who want to work a little slower, you know, they're going to have to speed up some.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Cosby fouls this one off as well. Yeah, they will have to speed up some, and I don't know. Sometimes I think it's just part of
The game.
the mental game as a pitcher is, hey, right here, I'm really going to hold it and make this pitcher kind of gain some concrete legs up there as they're waiting for this pitch. And other times I want to work quick, and
Right.
it's just you have 20 seconds in the major leagues now to
Well, that's
throw
what's
your next
nobody
pitch.
on, though. Somebody on. You have 15, I think, out of the stretch.
That's crazy to me. Just don't like that. Cosby sends this one into fairly deep center field. Center fielder's there, camps out under it, and catches it for the third out of the inning. So despite looking like Bryan was going to make some moves offensively this inning, nothing to show for it. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Walker back on the mound. Angel Lobo, who we highlighted coming into this game, is hitting just under 400 on the season. I think he had a big home run earlier, a 3-run shot.
Was he the one that hit it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
If I was a smart broadcaster, I would look at the live stats right in front of me and figure that out. as be the case. He did hit the 3-run bomb. Dryden tracks the fly ball out there in the right center gap for out number 1. He almost had another one there.
Yeah, I know. He hit that one a good way.
Anthony Guzman up to the plate, the senior outfielder. The 0-0 pitch. Walker missed a little bit arm side there.
Yeah.
Comes set for the 1-0 pitch. Here it is. That one's on the other side of the zone. Two balls, no strikes. That one slides out of the zone as well to Guzman. So facing the heart of the order here, allowed out number 1, and Guzman with a 3-0 count. 4 straight balls gives Guzman the walk. And now probably the most dangerous hitter in this lineup,
Yeah.
Caleb Berry, up to the dish.
He's kind of like their Brad for us. Just hits the crap out of the ball.
Yeah, it seems to always come at the right time. So the infield will be in double play depth. Walker comes set here. Naparowski going to get the back pick. Nothing to show for it. Strike 1 called there on the fastball. Wherever you are watching, thank you for tuning into this presentation of Bryan College Baseball. The line's up 5-4 in the top of the 5th. Grayson Whaley alongside my good friend Noah Bradshaw bringing you this broadcast.
We're going to be working together again later tonight.
Yeah, that's true. Here at the Hill, there's a talent show at 8 o'clock, and I'm hosting that. I keep myself probably far too busy. Golly, I could use a little time to do some schoolwork, but
Yeah, me too.
school schmule, right?
That's right. It's the weekend. Nobody does schoolwork on the weekends.
No, I will be. I'll be putting my nose in it tomorrow. Pick off over there to first. Nothing to show. No, we kind of got this whole broadcasting thing started last year. I remember us going to Coach Mack. This one's sent in the air. The shallow left center field. Marquez is going to make a play on it. Good play from him there from the shortstop position for out number 2. But I remember confronting Coach Mack about this in the fall of 2021 about doing this, and he was all for it.
Yeah,
So
he ate it up when we asked him about it. He was all about it.
we started our broadcasting career at the Lookout Stadium in Chattanooga, AT&T Field, and from then it's history.
Yeah, and you've gone and done other sports with it, you know.
Yeah, I've had the blessed opportunity to do men's and women's basketball as well, and of course, if you're a Lions fan, the women's team won just a minute ago against Tennessee Wesleyan, 59-54, to advance to the conference championship. The men's team will play a little bit later at 6 o'clock today against Union College, and hopefully we can give them a good run for their money.
That would be nice. Be a huge win for them.
Walker up ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I just got a text, Noah, from Dr. Ricketts, school schmool with a bunch of question marks.
He probably didn't like that, did he?
Yeah, well, he hears my complaints about being behind. And runner takes off. Naparowski blocks it up, but good read there from Guzman at first. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner at second. Braden Spano could use a big hit. He's struggled a little bit in this series. But yeah, no better time for him to put his name in the hit column than right now.
Oh.
Since this one up the middle, good play from Walker, snags it, flips it to first for out number 3. So nothing to show. Lions still leading 5-4. We'll be back. Stay tuned. We're back, and Dryden is leading things off for the Lions.
Oh, no.
Fouls went off straight back
Oh,
at us.
I thought that was going to go
And that's
under.
the third one of the day, Noah.
I
That
thought
is the third one of this game.
I thought that was going under. I didn't like that.
That is
That scared me. I couldn't see it, and it was low.
well. I've been up here for this is the second year doing this, and I've
haven't-
never even been close. I don't think to being hit by a foul ball, but that's the third time this game. This one's down the right field line, and caught there by Caleb Berry for out number 1.
I really did think that one was going under, though. That one was because it hit there.
Yeah, for those watching, we have a tent set up kind of over us, and we have the camera just pointing under the tent. And that's the third time today that it's hit the tent. And Danny Marquez watches ball 1. No, I was going to make mention that Morello has really settled in after that first inning. He gave up 5, and then he's thrown zeros after that.
Yeah, we've only had 2 hits maybe, I think.
Yeah, 2 hits since the first inning. And Marquez shoots this one straight up in the air. Second baseman struggles a little bit with it, but he manages for out number 2.
I didn't really realize that. He's still in here.
When I saw him come out for the second inning, he started really pounding the zone. I had a feeling he might get in the groove of things, and
Yeah,
he definitely has.
for sure.
Of course, Bryson Lofton may have something to say about that. The 0-0 pitch there to him, called strike at the top of the zone. This one's lifted into foul territory. There may be a play on it. It's going to just get out.
Well, one thing that he's done a lot, I feel like, is he's missing barrels. I don't know. He's getting our guys to swing under, it seems like. We've had a lot of high flyouts, a lot of pop flies infield, flats to the outfield.
0-2 count against Lofton. Here's the pitch from Morello. Strike 3 called on the outside corner, and Morello dots it up and sits down the Lions. 1-2-3. We'll be back for the top of the 6th inning, getting to the nitty-gritty. Stay tuned. We're back, and David Walker remains on the bump for the Lions. He's done a good job since he's come in.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's struggled a little bit finding the zone, but he hasn't let it really get away from him, which is good.
That's the mark of a good pitcher, in my opinion, when sometimes you don't have your best stuff and you still manage to throw zeros up on the board. A 1-0 pitch to Sutton. This one's shot into shallow center field, and Dryden's there to catch it for out number 1.
What is this?
Now Logan Hullett will be at the dish. This one's lifted again into center field. Dryden's there for out number 2.
Been nice to see David kind of settle in this inning more with pounding the zone.
In there for strike 1. Officially worked through the lineup here, facing Stiegel. That was his first batter earlier. No balls and a strike. Walker comes set. Here's the pitch. Fastball right down the pipe, swung on. Nothing to show for it. No balls and a pair of strikes, 2 outs. Walker comes set. They're going to try to extend the zone here. Walker misses high and tight, though. Walker still way up here, a ball and 2 strikes. Stiegel digs in. Here's the pitch. Slider misses down and out. Counts back to square, 2 balls, 2 strikes apiece. Naparowski giving Walker the signs. The 2-2 pitch. Slider outside corner. Sits him down looking, strike 3. David Walker working well here in this game. Lions still up after the top of the 6th, 5-4. No, they need some insurance running this bottom half.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Gonna see if they can do it when we get back. Stay tuned. Morello remains on the bump, and why not? We talked earlier, Noah, after giving up that 5 spot in the first inning, he has been solid.
Yeah, he's really really settled in, like as much as you'd want him to.
Bass Cooper's going to see if he can change that here in the bottom of the 6th. They need some insurance run to tack on here. I think that I think there's a couple arms in the bullpen there prepared. I think they may give this last inning to David Walker, though.
They very well could. I also wouldn't be surprised if we see Bain come in. Very well could.
1-1 pitch. This one's shot up the middle, gets by the second baseman, and Stiegel and Bass Cooper will get the leadoff single. I would imagine that they bring in a pinch runner for Cooper here.
Yeah, more than likely they're going to. That's what they usually do here.
Especially
I don't think he's been pinch ran for either, so he can re-enter, can he?
Yeah.
So.
Cade Cahoon is going to be running for Bass Cooper. Bradley Prince Jr. at the plate. The sun is peeking out of the clouds, but
A little too late.
yeah, it's still just, I guess since the hours of the afternoon have passed, it's still really chilly up here.
It's that wind. That wind always gets you up here.
Coming into this last game, Bryan is 10-3 and Milligan is 10-5. This is a huge conference set. Preseason rankings had Milligan sitting at third in the conference, just behind Tennessee Wesleyan and Reinhardt. We were fourth, just behind Milligan. So Bryan had a statement to make this weekend, Noah.
Yeah, they weren't very happy about that apparently, and they really made it known those first two games, and it's carried over to this game too. As they're, right now winning. So
yeah, just 3 outs away from completing the series sweep and looking for some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th.
might a good part of the lineup to do so too.
Yeah, this lineup has done a lot of the damage in these last couple games, especially the guy in the on-deck circle and
Yeah.
Devin Ogg.
He's been past 4 games for him. He's just been turning it on. Didn't really get to play much last year, and I think that made him a little angry.
Had something to prove, doesn't he? 1-1 count after a generous call there on the outside corner to Bradley Prince Jr. This one's shot to right field. It's in shallow right.
Wow.
Caleb Berry, what a play. The diving catch out there in right. Saves a hit.
He's their game changer.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Now Devin Ogg will have a chance to try to get a hit in the gap and maybe get Cade Cahoon all the way around. Check on Cahoon over there at first, keeping him honest with the lead. Ogg digs back in. Morello toes the rubber, comes set. The 0-0 pitch. Cahoon takes off. Devin Ogg chops this one over to Spano. Spano can't get it out of his glove.
Whoa.
And I don't know exactly what happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see Cade Cahoon made the gesture to Coach Mack. He thought it was up in the air. He made the he made the gesture. He thought it was a fly ball.
Yeah, that's understandable for sure. I was confused though.
But pretty much the swinging bunt gets Cahoon over there to second, puts him in scoring position. And Owen Naparowski is up at the dish to try to get that runner in for some insurance runs here. It looks like pitching coach is going to come out and talk to Brandon Morello. And what do you think he's telling him here, Noah?
I really don't know. I guess just get this guy out. You got to go on second base, so hit probably scores. Just telling him that we don't want to miss anything here, so.
Yeah, certainly. And Naparowski is 1 for 1 on the day with a walk. So it's someone that's done some damage in this series. I would imagine they got to be talking how to get this guy out.
Right. Definitely a guy here who could, hit a ball hard somewhere for sure.
They do have a better matchup now that they retired Ogg. It's a righty-on-righty matchup, Morello versus Naparowski. Morello comes set. The 0-0 pitch. 2 down. Strike call on the outside corner. These games have really gone by a lot quicker than I thought they would, Noah.
Yeah, they definitely have. We're almost done with this one.
I thought we'd be pushing 7:30 before we're out of here. And of course, this is
7:30.
the game of baseball. And well, you got to think, Noah. We had a run rule in the first game, and that one went by really quickly. And this is pretty much after the first couple innings been a pitcher's duel.
Definitely true.
So the innings have gone by quickly in this one too. Strike called there on the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes against Naparowski. The Lions need a big hit here. The 1-2 pitch. Big swing. Hits it to Mateus at short. Over to Spano at first for out number 3. So the Lions 3 outs away from winning this third game and completing the series sweep. We'll be back to see what happens. We're back, and the Lions are 3 outs away from sweeping this series.
It's big for them.
Yeah,
Team last year, really, they just couldn't sweep teams last year.
No, they couldn't, and they're going to have a pinch hitter to face first here in Casey Hare. He's going to be pinch hitting for, I believe, Andrew Mateus. He was a designated hitter in game 1.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a little bit of confusion there. The umpire's confronting Milligan's head coach. Ready to get into some warmth, aren't you?
Yeah, I know. It's getting cold out here. Not liking it.
If someone with lots of money is listening and wants to build us a broadcasting booth up here, that would you wouldn't hear any complaints from us.
That is true. I just remember that softball game we did last year when it was
Goodness,
it was so cold.
I do remember that.
That was rough.
That was really rough. 5-4 score here. Lions 3 outs away. Casey Hare at the plate. Walker misses wide. Ball 1.
You have to wonder what the leash is right now. Like, is it super short? I would imagine probably pretty short.
Yeah, I see. And especially the lefty, you wonder if the coaches weren't thinking about maybe bringing in Bain.
Right.
Of course, they're going to be facing 2 more righties at the top of the lineup after Hare. So 2-0 count to Hare. What a pitch there from Walker. 2 balls and a strike. Comes set. Here's the 2-1 offering. Another slider. Sent past Cooper. And Casey Hare does his job in the pinch hitting role and gets the leadoff single.
Yeah, you got to know that's what they were wanting too. Just a righty-lefty matchup.
So the leadoff hitter gets on. Andrew Mateus will re-enter back into the ball game to run. And now Brandon Morello will have an opportunity to help himself here. He's pitched a really good game, especially after that 5-run first inning. Of course, if you're David Walker, all you can be thinking about is double play ball right here.
100%. But you got him a big one already in this game. Late, and I don't remember what inning that was, but
The 0-0 pitch, squares around, pulls back, thinks better of it. Morello is 1 for 3 on the day with a strikeout. 1 run scored as well. Squares around once again, bunts this one foul. They count even, 1 ball, 1 strike apiece. Fairly conservative lead over there at first. Squares around once again, strike is called. Naparowski with the back pick, keeping him honest over there.
it was a big pitch by David right there to get a strike call on that.
One ball, 2 strikes. Morello with the dish. Slider straight up the middle off the leg of David Walker. He appears to be okay, but I
think
can't.
it hit him off the bottom of the cleat.
Really?
That's what it looked like.
Wow. That was hit hard.
Yeah, it was. You have to wonder. They're going to let him stay out there too much longer, you know?
He'll be facing Angel Lobo. Lobo had a home run earlier in this game. Coach Mack is going to call time and just wondered to see if he's going to gesture to the bullpen. Nothing yet.
No. Yep.
There's the gesture.
There it
So
goes.
they're going to be calling in. I think they're going to be calling in Jared Price. So a good day for David Walker. Going to see if Jared Price can get the save and complete the job here in the top of the 7th. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Towards a commercial. Back and just a couple more warm-up pitches for Jared Price. And Noah, this is huge. And I talked with a couple guys as well as Bryan has played it. It almost not a failure, but it'd be a little disappointing if you don't come out here with a sweep.
No, definitely. Definitely the way the game started too. You jumped to a big lead, but you know, the guy on the mound right now is a guy they trust almost in any situation ever. So no matter who he's facing. So
yeah, they certainly do, and he'll get in there and have the opportunity to get this save and shut this game down. Angel Lobo at the plate. Looks like corners are in. Of course, the middle infield at double play depth. Price gets the sign from Naparowski. Comes set. Here's the pitch. Squares
Ooh.
around. It's behind Lobo.
Foul.
And they're saying it ticked off of Lobo's bat.
Wow.
And Milligan's head coach not happy about that call. It was thrown behind Lobo, and there's some controversy, I guess, on whether it hit Lobo's bat or his helmet. There was something that made some noise there. I'm not quite sure. I couldn't tell from here. We have the headset on too, so we can't quite hear.
It does make you wonder. I mean, he was squared around the bunt, so for it to hit his bat, that would have had to been back behind him.
Yeah, I know he pulled back, but I don't know if he pulled back far enough for it to go all the way around. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, it's, I mean, we'll take it. That's for
if
sure.
If you're a Lions fan, you're happy. If you're a Milligan fan, I'm sorry about that. No ball and a strike here. Price checking on him. So that counts as a step off there since he didn't throw it. The pitch from Price. Lobo squares around once again. This is going to be truly fouled off back behind Naparowski.
Big, it's big. No, he probably takes the bunt out of the situation now, more than likely.
Yeah, with 2 strikes,
it happens, but you don't see it often.
It'd be
so
risky, and that's got to be why Milligan's coach is so upset, is because he only gave him one chance to
really lay down a bunt.
Yeah. The 0-2 pitch here on its way. Slider slides a bit too much. Good pick there from Naparowski. Jared Price is kind of the prototypical 2-seam slider combo guy, coming from an interesting sidearm slot. Comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Another slider, misses too wide. So Deuce is on the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Tying run at second base. The pitch. Swung on, hit to Marquez. 6, and they're just going to take the lead out there.
It's probably smart. I don't think they would have got him at first, more than likely, but.
Yeah, probably not. So the 6-4 put out gives the Lions 1 out in the top of the 7th. Runners at the corners. And a dangerous hitter in Anthony Guzman at the plate.
Yeah, this is a kind of an ideal situation to bring Juice in because, that sidearm type of throw with the 2-seam slider guy is obviously a ground ball dude, so you're trying to get double play here.
Guzman is
definitely the guy to do it.
Guzman is 1 for 2 on the day. He squares around, gets it right in front of the plate, and Naparowski fielded it, and now Coach Mack is out there to talk to the umpire whether that was foul or not.
Not really. I guess he was just. I don't know. He didn't really argue too much.
Yeah,
so.
it's hard to argue that. That's kind of a tough play to see. It bounced right off a home plate and was kind of up in the air right there on the line. Nonetheless, Price is up. No balls and a strike. 1 down here, runners at the corners. Guzman at the plate. Price gets the sign, comes set. Lobo with a good lead over there at first. Another squares around once again, but he pulls back, and a strike is called nonetheless.
Big pitch right there by Jared.
So now you're in one of those scenarios, Noah, where with 2 strikes, probably not going to see him square around again.
No, I don't really think so.
Price comes set. No balls and a pair of strikes. Here's the pitch. Runner takes off, and he gets to second, so that takes away
So now
the double play ball.
Infield in now. Yep.
Yeah, infield is going to be in. Good call there, Noah, to try to prevent that tying run at third from scoring. There's a big gap over there in between Cooper and Dante.
Yeah, there is. Also a pretty big one between Dante and Danny.
Slider outside corner. Called a ball. Probably was off just a little bit, but you'd like to have that pitch if you're Jared Price.
I do think that missed, but it did not miss by too much. Definitely a good pitch in that situation.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Runners at second and third. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at second. The pitch to Guzman.
Wow.
Blows it by him. Strike 3.
Big pitch right there.
And now the Lions are an out away from taking the series sweep. And they're not going to get an easy out here, though. They're going to have to face Caleb Berry.
Yeah, this guy is not necessarily the guy Bryan wants to see upright. Oh, potentially walk, huh?
Yeah, probably a smart move.
Yeah,
He's 2 for 3 on the day. And with the intentional walk, you put a force out at any bag. It seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah. Smart move because he's hitting good. He also got a ground ball pitcher on the mound, so I mean, he hit one to Park right here. He steps on third, ends his game. You know, Danny goes to Dante. Just a lot of different ways you can end it now.
And out of any bag. Braden Spano at the plate. He's struggled this series, 0 for 3 on the day. Slider sends it to Morton at second. He fields it over to Bass at first.
Wow.
And that'll be it. The series sweep complete. Huge save there from Jared Price. Comes in with 2 runners on and holds them at bay.
He is pumped up, too. He slung his glove. That was, I mean, I would be, too. That was a huge situation for him to come in and get 3 outs and not allow any damage.
Yeah, it certainly was. And, man, what a weekend series for the Lions, Noah.
Huge series for them. I mean, you know, they've won, I think, every series they've played so far this year because they beat.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, so,
they beat they beat Rio, they beat Fried-Hardman, they beat Montreat, and now they swept Milligan. So, yeah, they have improved now to 11-3 on the season, and they're firing on all cylinders, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much of a downfall right now to them. I mean, starting pitching maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, not even like it's that bad. Of course, you know, when your lineups right now averaging almost 10 runs a game, it's not hard to let a few runs and still not be worried. But I mean, you got a bullpen who's come in and just absolutely closed the door. I mean, last night and they didn't score, and they scored 2 runs that last game.
Yeah.
Just a dominant, and then I mean hitting. There's definitely not much to really critique about hitting right now. I mean, Bobo is on fire. Bryson, sorry, do that again. I mean, Parker's hitting the ball. I mean, everybody's hitting the ball well right now. They're just seeing the ball well. You hope that carries over into, you know, future series, and you also got to hope they're not peaking right now at the wrong time.
Yeah, that is true. And, you know, a couple things that, and this is nitpicky after a series sweep, but the Lions kind of struggled there at the end of Game 2 and at the end of Game 3. Of course, they still won Game 2 pretty handedly, but this last game they kept us nervous after I thought they were going to run away with it once again. You know, scoring 5 runs in that first inning. But you know, I think we have to highlight Devin Ogg. He went 2 for 3 on the day with a 3-run bomb, scored a run as well, and he is just swinging the bat really well, Noah. And you mentioned we have several others in the lineup: Daniel Dryden, Bryson Lofton, Parker Cosby, several guys. And 1 through 9, it's a really dangerous lineup. But the Lions win this one 5-4. They complete the series sweep. They improve to now 11-3 on the season, 5-1 in conference. Milligan's going to fall to 10-6 and 2-4 in conference. Any final thoughts, Noah?
Great series, really great. Get that lead early, went down a little bit because of he stopped hitting the ball, but they didn't never let that lead up. I just felt like they were putting as coaches would say, put your foot on their throat, and they haven't really let up with that. So they've been doing that well, and I just think, right now everything's firing right now for them. So just keep riding that hot wave and see where it takes you.
Absolutely. Thank you for watching this presentation of Bryan College baseball. It's been a lot of fun here at center field. The Bryan Lions complete the sweep over the Milligan University Buffaloes. They win this one 5-4. For Noah Bradshaw and Grayson Whaley bringing you Bryan College baseball. Thank you for tuning in. God bless and have a great weekend.